Hello there, everybody. Welcome back. We're getting set for this final of this second leg of the Q Tour event. Just letting you know we're about 5 minutes away. We're going to get the action started at the bottom of the hour. 2:30 is when we're going to get into this final. So this is your last call to get a cool beverage or something to eat. Definitely, if you're in the San Jose area, we do have cool beverages down here at the Papsa Snooker Academy. That's 338 Lincoln Street. Come on down and say hello. But this is just your 5 minute warning, everybody. We'll be coming up pretty soon with this exciting final. All right, everybody, call your lovers, call your sons, call your daughters, call your husbands, call your wives. It is time for the final of this Q Tour leg number 2, live here at the Pabst Snooker Academy in San Jose, California. Looking to be a great match here. It's a best of 9, race to 5. Sargon Isaac will be taking on Hassani Al Sultana, and our referee in charge will be Sam McGrath. We're glad that you're tuning in. Feel free to let us know who you're cheering for. Give them some good support. If you have any comments or questions, let us know throughout this match. And do let us know where you're tuning in from. We'd like to see where all our fan base is coming from throughout this great planet Earth. It's David Burney in the booth. Here comes Ajay. He's bringing some hardware down towards the table. This first frame is going to be starting momentarily. And as well, if you are in the San Jose area, beautiful part of this country, feel free to come on down. We're at 338 Lincoln Street in San Jose. Birdie has told me that there are free cold refreshments, if you know what I mean. So if you're a little bit thirsty, want to see some great snooker action, come on down to the Pabst Snooker Academy located at 338 Lincoln Street. So a little bit of photographic work is going to be done. And once that gets done, the trophies will be removed and the action will get started. As the winner of this match right here will be going to Sarajevo in mid-March, joining Vito Puopolo from Canada, who won the first leg of this Q Tour back in January when he was victorious at the Corner Bank Club in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Nice to see all the support coming in. Good to see. Definitely feel free to share the stream with all your snooker fanatic friends. We're happy you're joining us here on a Sunday afternoon. It's fitting to be some great entertainment, high drama on the bays. Excuse me, I've just been summoned for photo duty, but I'll be right back, everybody. Referee Sam McGrath is going to be just setting up the table, taking the final measures in this final of the Q Tour event, leg number 2. Sargon Isaac has won the toss, so he's electing to break off. So sit down with that cool drink, a nice bag of popcorn, and get ready for some great excitement on the bays. It's going to be an interesting match here. Sargon can be quite the grinder. He can really grind down his opponent. And Hassani Sandin, I mean. He knows he can pots once he gets going. Look out, as Sam McGrath is definitely aware of in that last semifinal. Yeah, both semifinals weren't really close. Sandin had a 4-1 victory and Sargon had a 4-0 victory. So sometimes when they're not great semifinals, they become an epic final. So time will tell. It's a nice red to get started. It was a very tricky cut. Sargon, who originally comes from England, so definitely the game is in his blood. And Hassani, he's originally from Iraq. Just talking to him between the semifinal finals, and he's saying there's lots of good clubs over in Iraq. The interest is quite high over there, so that's great to see. It's nice that some of these people that make their way either from the Middle East or the Far East or India, they come over to North America in search of a better career, but they do remember playing snooker back in the old country, and it's great to see that they can continue on doing that as more and more of these snooker clubs are popping up in America and Canada. Great long pot there by Sargon. Shot to nothing there. Early on, I wouldn't be surprised if both these players kind of play a bit more attacking. No need to really bottle it up right now. Just in frame number one. And why not go for a few more of your shots in the early stages? The grinding waves of Sargon show through. Not going to leave his opponent with any kind of chance. Yeah, hopefully we can see some good high runs right now. For all the stats, feel free to check out cloudsnooker.com. That's cloudsnooker.com. That'll have a list of all the high breaks, all the results from this great tournament. Bit of a tricky shot here for Sargon to return to bulk. To play maybe a bit of a containing safety, because clipping off that red on the right side is going to go off the top cushion, but he might cannon into the black. Remember, he's just double checking maybe if there's a 3 miss. Okay. Don't think he's all right. That red does look like it's going to go into the top right corner. Didn't go. He had to shoot away. And so far in the tournament, Amit Karki has the high break of 67. So we'll just see if that can be eclipsed in this final. Well, he's left a red out. He baited a Sanning. Well, he did, but I think he's got an all right result here. Obviously, those two reds to the right of the cue ball and the two reds below the lefter of the two does go in the pocket. Just the problem is, where's your color afterwards? If it misses, it could be disastrous. Servan pops up a little bit. Wasn't too happy with that, but did get a good result. A little nervy in this first frame. Both players just kind of feeling their way out. Wow, very clever shot. It's pretty much taken away all the reds on the table except for one. He's left a little bit of an opportunity. It's definitely a long pot. A little shot to nothing. That one red just sticking out on the left side of the table. Uh-oh. Struck the horn. Sometimes that can spell for disaster, but at first glance, it just seems like one red might go, and that's about it. And gave it some base just in case it was to miss. His cue ball will be safely back up the table, but he's got an angle on the green. Stun it off the side cushion and come back down to the reds. Pinks out in the open. Blacks is a little bit difficult. Took the brown instead. We saw something we didn't see in the booth here. It's tough from our camera angle to see kind of the angle. You know, if he's straight on that red just to the left and bottom. Okay, he's going for the other one. You just have to slowly stun run through. Oh, he's going to pull it back for the pink. Maybe just putting that bottom on it made it a little bit more difficult. So Shannon has a chance here. A few open reds. I think that's what it's going to come down to in this final. Who's going to be the stronger player to punish the opponent when mistakes are made? So I don't think that was his best shot. It's high and wide. I'm not going to get in there, so didn't punish Sargon heavily for that mistake. But hasn't left an easy opener here for Sargon. Get past this yellow for the potting angle and that red into the middle. Oh, going for the top right corner. Adventurous. I thought there was a shot to nothing with that red that's left to the pink. And neither player wanting to give an inch. They know how important this is. Yeah, that was the ball that I thought could be a shot to nothing a few shots ago. Kind of a jumbled little first frame. Just first frame jitters for both players, knowing the importance of this match in their snooker career. Well, Sanin is definitely taking his chances. He's taken it in a fashion that he's fortunate enough he hasn't really left anything easy on for Sargon. If he can get by that black to nip off the reds, might be forced into taking this long red on the right that's in the open. Yeah, he went for it. Ooh, he almost fluked it on a different red. We saw this last match with Hassan. His long putting wasn't sharp in the beginning stages of the match, but as the match grew longer, he really started honing in on those long shots. Oh, just barely missed the double kiss there. But he's left some reds on, but has he baited him into it? What is Sargon's plan there? Yeah, it's kind of slowed down to it's almost feeling the pressure of a decider, but we're just in this first frame. Best of 9. Werner gets a spot to head over to the final Q Tour stop in Sarajevo with a chance of being a professional player on the 2024-25 season. I think in this first kind of frame, more air on going after a bit more shots. Sure, if you take some shots and you're not successful and your opponent punishes you severely, maybe, okay, you stop that kind of action, but it's just frame 1. We've got a long way to go. It could be a good mental tactic because you never really know if you start going for a bunch of stuff. You never know. Your opponent won't know if you're going for it or playing safe. Well, Fawad, you humble me so much. Thank you for your kind words. Really appreciate it, and always glad to be here, giving everyone some great entertainment on the bays. I do enjoy sitting down and watching these matches with you guys and gals. Hopefully I can give you some insight, some interesting anecdotes, some stories, some trivia, but most importantly, give you a good description of what's going down and what can happen. I think you can get by this little gap here to get on that red out in the open into the middle pocket. Did he need that much pace? He's got a couple mid-range shots that are out in the open here. It's going to help. This is going to get the black back on its spot. Oh, how great that angle is if it's straight on. If he's got a bit of angle, at least he can kind of stun down, and there's those reds just below the blue spot. That was pretty straight, just had to follow, but not a problem there as he's still on those reds below the blue. He's got a long blue into the green pocket. Potentially have a pink into the right middle. On the double, obviously most of the time with doubles they are safety is in mind in the back thought. But if it had gone in, he would have been plumb on the black and had a good chance to score heavily. Unfortunately, the double didn't drop. We'll see what Sargon can make. Does have a couple of long reds into the green pocket, but if he's able to get this and hold for the black, there's a lot of balls that are nicely spaced out. Thought about it, wasn't a sure thing. It's not that great there. Might be a little bit of a plant there, but that's tough with the space between the balls. Yeah, he's eyeing it up, definitely thinking it's a distinct possibility. Nice pot there. Just unfortunate about the result of it. It's not really on any color. Just got to be mindful of the push shot. Push shot is when object ball, cue ball, and Q-tip all are in touch with each other. But no foul there. Keeping this tactical battle going. Another plant? Wow. I think that red just goes to the gap that's just above the cue ball. With that other red by the pink passes it. I think he's going to refuse. He's going to probably opt for safe. If he gets this, he's looking good. If he misses it, just going to play safe. Wonder if there is a path past that pink for that red. I wonder if there's a path past the black for that red that's just close to the side cushion, or side pocket, I should say. It wasn't there. He definitely gave it a shot. Just left an opener here for Hassan. And both players just trying to find some fluency in this first frame, and it's just getting stuttered a bit. Yeah, we've got a great fan base out there on the YouTube stream. Take a look at us at California Snooker, their page. Don't want to disappoint those fans out there. They're looking for some excitement. Right now it's kind of just a slow burn through this first frame. Yeah, I was just hoping that he could get by that black. Because definitely there's a sitter up there by the green pocket for that red. There's a pathway between the black and the pink for that red by the green, but there is an open red close to that yellow pocket. Well, if you can believe it, he's covered up the path to that red sitting by the green pockets. Story continues here. Beautiful shot. Nice touch there by Hassan. So, referee McGrath just coming over to take a look, just in case it's a respot. As in this tournament, there are 2 putbacks and 3 attempts on a foul and a miss. I think it's a good idea in the amateur game, just when the players obviously don't make every shot. It's a saving grace because sometimes we've seen disasters happen when someone is fluked into a snooker and they've lost a lot of penalty points. Doesn't have the pace, so it's there, but he's left it. A good angle on this blue to come up to take care of some of these reds in the bulk area. He's going to use some of these reds and just dance around the blue just to heighten his lead in this first frame. But straight on, it looks like he's going to screw it back. Well, just a little delicate screw back to stay on that red that's going to go towards the green pocket. Oh, so quick are these tables. It's just amazing that it just continues to roll and roll. You do spare no expense here at the Papsa Snooker Academy. Great conditions here all weekend long. Hussein getting a lot of support in the chat. So is Sargon. Good to see. Good angle on this black to go up, back up table. Gotta watch out for that. Ooh. Dancing with Danger there, almost went in off into that middle pocket. But this has been a nice little break of 26. Building up a 33-point advantage with 51 on the table. Actually, that red does not pass that other red into the middle pocket. So I had to go with plan B, and plan B didn't work out well for him. Let's see how Sargon can respond to that. Trailing by 33 points. Does have a red into the right middle. Sit around just a little more. Light might have actually the angle to break out this red on the left cushion. Unfortunate. Yeah, he was playing for that breakout, just didn't happen for him. Might try a cut back double here actually on this red that's just to the right of the yellow. Oh, he did make it a good go at it. Wasn't going to really leave anything on. Was going to be on either the green or the blue. Oh, just think of maybe a little deceleration going through there. So we'll see if Sargon can capitalize on that mistake. Oh, just rattling the jaws. And just shakes that. He's furious with himself right there. That was a good opportunity. He's left Hussein long pot. Lots of things are moving around there. Unfortunately, it's not going to go in the favorable spot for Hussein, so relatively easy red most of the time into the yellow pocket, but when you're in the final of a great qualifying tournament with a chance to go and prove yourself over in Sarajevo and trying to get a pro card, nothing is easy. Oh, can he pump that open? Very nice. Does have to contain a little bit with the cushion. Can't put his bridge hand on the table, well, flat on the bed of the table, put it on the cushion, but doesn't have to do much with the cue ball as the red is a gimme right afterwards. Was that just the pressure of such a big match? Sargon should know better. He's played in some big matches throughout his career. Let's let to run a bit more. go in and out of the top end of the table to come back for the yellow. Does that run enough? Looks like it has. Yeah, you can get by the blue. Be on the yellow, just taking a look at the scoreboard. He's up 32 with 27 on. Sargon does need 2 snookers to get back into this frame. Real great ball to hide behind as the black, pink, and blue are on their spots. Brown is tight to the cushion. I'll sometimes think, lick your wounds and let's move on to frame number 2. Hussein just needs to roll this over the top right corner. Potting it would be great. Oh, played it with authority. Very nicely done. Yeah, I don't think Sargon's going to come back to the table. Definitely now, I don't think he is. And magically, these tight pockets become buckets when the frame is yours. It's almost just like a practice exercise right now for Hussein. So he's going to be taking this first frame of best of 9. Blue doesn't matter. Sargon definitely taking a look. He is coming back to the table. Interesting. Maybe he just wants to pot some balls, get his arm going. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Yeah, he just wants to get some confidence, maybe, pot a few balls. But that's going to be a concession there. So, Hussein Al Sultana takes the first frame, and we'll be right back with frame 2 of this final of the second leg of the Q Tour Americas. We're back with frame 2, Hussein breaking off. Victorious in that first frame. See how Sargon can respond. A nice break off though, putting his cue ball tight to the bulk cushion. Watch out for that cue ball. And that red is going up table too. Unlike pool, that's a popular game here in America. In snooker, you can put that cue ball in the D and you can shoot both forwards and backwards. Pull up just a bit. That's okay. It does have that little open red by its lonesome on the right side of the table. He'll probably be playing for that. I don't think he's going to be playing to go into the pink and split things up. So just need to gingerly roll this blue in. Maybe he was trying to it, but he's had a result here, that's for sure. Red just can't. Cue ball can maybe just a bit high, making that a very, very thin cut into the side pocket. Yeah, he's not going to take it on. He might see a plant here, actually. He was eyeing it. He's got to be mindful of the blue. Oh, is he going to get two for the price of one? No, just the one, but opening things up a little bit. Yeah, you don't just put up a table or put up a wall one go. It's you got to put bricks one at a time. It's like a break in snooker, just slowly putting balls in. Sometimes you can run out of position, so I think he's going to need a good red here. And he gets it. Not taking any chances there. Well, maybe he might think about taking that green into the left middle. Did have the angle to come back down table. Looks like Ron is just asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. Now this is an interesting tactic here by a player. Sometimes they are entitled to ask it to be cleaned at any time, no matter how dirty, how clean the ball is. But sometimes some players use that a little advantage because they might just be able to just get a fraction of an inch of an incorrect respawn when that referee puts it back down. So a clever tactic here, but referee Sam McGrath, he's quite a student of the game, so he'll probably be putting it right back on. But I think that's a clever try there by Sargon, just to maybe get an inch, or not an inch, obviously an inch would be huge, maybe a millimeter just into his favor. So you gotta know all the tactics to be successful in this game. Containing safety there. Hasn't really left anything on. Good to miss the blue. He's left us in a long pot. Just ain't going to be tempted by this. He was and gave it a great effort there, that's for sure. He was going to be nicely on that black. If that red was to find the bottom of the pocket. But unfortunately for the Sargon fan club, it didn't. Sargon is back at the table. Seeing if he has a little bit of that angle, that red on the left side of all those reds in the middle. Does he have the angle to slide that into the left middle pocket? Yeah, it doesn't look like he had it. Maybe he's going to try this long. Got to be mindful of that red, obviously, near the right middle. Just if he does go into the bulk, he needs to bury it safely. Oh, he's going even deeper, and this looks good. Looks good. Oh! Millimeters. This game is just a game of millimeters. Just so close to going in. And rolling at that pace, he gave the pocket all the chance in the world for it to gobble it up. It was going to be plumb on the black, but just not to be. Nice try there at the snooker behind the black. Wasn't able to get it, but still got a messy little table here. Yeah, like Sargon. I'm just trying to find out where the safest place is to go. You know, does he hit that red by the yellow pocket? But it's got to be careful because that red by the middle. Wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now. He's going to kind of maybe jack up and run into that cluster 4 and draw his cue ball back. Well, he's very fortunate that red came to his saving grace there. Because it would have been an easy starter there for Hussein. That row of 3, the leftmost one. Sargon baited Hussein to take this red into the yellow pocket that's just left of the blue. Well, he's now opened things up. Yeah, it's a messy looking table. I'm just trying to find the. Might be forced into taking a pot on, actually, Sargon here. their pathway here with this red? Well, definitely not into the corner pocket. That's got to slow down. Once again, these tables, very quick. I thought that was going to come right plumb for that red that he's closest to, but not going to be that one. It's going to be the one just below the brown into the yellow pocket. Oh no, he had the pathway to a different one. That's why I'm a commentator and not a player. These players are excellent at finding all the shots that they need. Only problem is he's kind of really run out of position here. Definitely played that with a feeling of safe, but there is a open red here on the left side of the table. It might be straight on. Unfortunately, that makes it that much more difficult. Does look like there's a touch of an angle. Just kind of taking a look through my window here in the booth. As I can see the table, it's 20 feet away, so it's got some distance. For me, looking at the table, that is, and Sargon definitely has some distance. He is to take that red near the left top corner. That's almost 11.5 feet of green felt he has to travel. Puts it in nicely. Got a nice kiss on that red. Although this red is a little bit of a pain by the left middle pocket. Hey, James Whitney, thanks for the kind comments on the commentary and the coverage. We're glad you're enjoying it. Take you away from the everyday. Yeah. Sargon might be the American grinder. As we all know, there's one grinder, and he hails from Canada. That's the great Cliff Thorburn. Sargon can pot as well. Yeah, I think this is what Sargon needs. He needs just get some flow, get some rhythm. Just noticed something on the cue ball. Didn't know Sargon worked for the pest control as well. Moving some unwanted visitor to the table. Putting, as you can see, laying his cue ball, or his cue down where he wants his cue ball. As there's a red just left of the green that will pot into that green pocket. It's the name of the game here. You got to control that cue ball. If you can have it on a string, you're definitely going to be scoring a lot. You got a good angle on the brown to come back down table. Floats it down like a butterfly, giving himself two chances, obviously. Probably going to take the red to the middle. Ray McGrath is definitely earning his paycheck. He's cleaning that cue ball quite a lot here. He's got the angle just to gently roll it in, and it should be able to be on the pink into the top left corner. Yeah, just a couple more reds out in the open. And then Sargon's going to have to do some handiwork to develop some of these four reds that are in tough positions. Ooh. It's a bit unfortunate there. He's left on a kind of a tricky plant. This is definitely has its challenges. It's nice when they're glued together, the two object balls, but there's some space from cue ball to red, red to another red, and red to the bottom of the pocket. Now, he could have kept that rest on the table, obviously, but he just has to be mindful. Obviously, you can't. If a ball hits that, then there'd be a lot of trouble. So I think that's why it was in his mind, so just got rid of it. Great plant. Those shots are so much more difficult when there's space between the reds. So 34 and building here for Sargon. This has been a good response. He's got one open red left, just in between the pink and the black. There's an angle on the green to come down table. Not sure if he's got an angle on the green to disturb that red by the bulk line. It's tough to tell from our vantage point. He's getting low on it, so I don't think it's there. Ooh. Needed to run. So I think he's kind of broke down a little bit. We tried to keep the break alive. Fortunately, he's left an opportunity now here for Hussein to counterattack and put a break of his own together. Hussein will have to contend with those 3 tricky reds, but hopefully he can come back down table for that one open red. Well, how you doing, darling? Very nice shot to get that red off the cushion. Oh, just couldn't capitalize on it. And a great shot on that green to bring the red out of the cushion. There's a pathway here for Sargon to take that red into the right middle. Yeah, just a bit pace, but need to use the pace to get onto the pink. Can't blame him there. You know, obviously if he slow rolled it in, give the pocket every chance to take in the red. But unfortunate, he wouldn't have been on the pink. It's a nice shot there by Hussein. Just really actually only giving Sargon one red ball to clearly hit. Well, he's left a really thin cut towards the middle pocket, but the shake of the head by Sargon, he doesn't fancy it. Maybe he was using that red to help him out a little bit. Cannon off it and go into the middle. But he's pretty safe here. Don't think that red goes by the green into its own pocket. Even if it does, that's a tricky shot. And if it's to go wrong, he's going to be leaving Sargon in with a golden opportunity. Doesn't want to hit that blue. Oh. Well, advantage Sargon. Take this red in. It's got an angle to come off the cushion to be on the brown. You know, 2 other reds. Rather easy to get into the middle pocket, so I think this frame is going the way of Sargon, but he can't get ahead of himself too much. Got to see the plan, map it out, and then when he's come down on this red, it's all focused on the red. Can't think about the color after that because we've seen players miss shots so many times when they've just thought ahead a bit. That's not his best shot in the world. Even our camera is trying to focus in on what happened there, having a little bit of trouble. It's going to take a little bit more tougher of a yellow. It's going from one side of the table to the other. Always a bit difficult. But a good recovery shot there. Needed that. Let them, see these two reds. They're open. He's got options. Oh, he might be straight on the black and straight on the pink. Sometimes it's good to be straight, sometimes it's not. You have to really draw this back and come off a cushion. Yeah, got into it nicely. Had to draw it back a lot. He was straight on it. I was reminded, I think it's apropos of snooker, the great William Blake poet once said that improvement makes the crooked road straight, but the crooked roads without improvement are the roads of genius. So I think that is aptly right about the game of snooker. It's not all straightforward. It's done nice to develop that red. The natural angle on this a lot of housekeeping is getting done on this frame. It's going to be the cleanest bays known to man. Brown puts him 35 ahead. This is his frame ball right here. Hopefully he can tidy up the frame and not allow Hussein to come back to the table. I wonder what happened there. He grabbed his chin a little bit. I wonder if he does use an ash cue. Sometimes that ash cue can get a little trapped on a few hairs on the beard that Sargon supports. A great comedian and snooker player from Vancouver, Sam Tonning, once told me that beard oil is the remedy for that for all you bearded players. And you play with an ash, just rub a little bit of beard oil in your beard, and that cue is just going to slide through the cleft of your chin without any trouble. Well, he needs 3 snookers. There's 37 in it and 27 on the table. Once again, no real great ball to snooker behind. I wonder if Hussein's just getting some potting exercise here. Well, he's got one. Sometimes when you need, 3 snookers, you might need 6 or 7. When the game of snooker, when snookers are required, the ball does not go back in a foul and miss situation. So he's got one. He's down by 31, 25 on, so just needs 2 more. It'd be a horrendous blow to Sargon if he was able to not win this frame. If Hussein could battle back, get the 2 snookers that he needs, and then run out all the color balls. Just thinly come off this brown. Potentially to come off 2 cushions. Maybe get behind the pink. He's just going to go for a light hit onto the left side of the brown. Just put that brown off the cushion, go towards the black. He did, but I think that was a bit too much pace there. So this long brown should seal the deal in this frame for Sargon. But it's not there. Hussein's got a chance. We do play a rule in this tournament that if there's 4 or more snookers required, when they're on the colors, it's a concession. Not there just yet. However, it would be tough with that blue, just because that would be a 5-point snooker, so I don't think we'll get to that stage in this frame, but good to know for the latter part of the match. We might get there. Yeah, he just wanted to roll that over the yellow pocket. This is where the creativity part comes into the game. Where can he put his opponent in a lot of trouble? Well, he's got another snooker, that's for sure. There's no gap there. Swerving would be... Well, maybe there is a gap. Just looking at the commentating booth window. Yeah, there was a window. There's always a gap, they say. Guess, but he didn't get punished too badly for that. Sargon's got an opportunity now. Long brown, it's not a gimme. But can just roll this brown into the yellow pocket, and that probably will put this second frame to bed. Well, he got second place. He's got the snooker. I think he'd rather get the brown to see the bottom of the pocket, but if Hussein's to miss here, pretty sure that will be a concession. He's got contact, but he doesn't have the snooker in return. Ooh, I need to run a bit more. Sargon missed a trick there. He's going to be pretty upset with himself. Yeah, just looking at him off table. He's just shaking his head and having a few words with himself. Oh, is this a reprieve for Hussein? Can he punish Sargon for the mistake? I think there's a pathway to this brown. Maybe there isn't. Maybe he does have the snooker. It's another one. Just needs one more. How does he try and clip this brown into the yellow pocket, come back down table? If it just had a bit more pace, it was looking to get behind that black. It's getting dangerous now, putting that pink and blue closer together. Makes a good landing area if Hussein can get in the right position for a snooker. And the only saving grace he has is Sargon's going to have to put his bridge hand onto the cushion. Yeah, Sargon just needs to slowly roll that brown just into the pocket. Oh, got a very nice kiss on that blue. Does he have a pathway through? I'd have to jack up a little bit. Put a little swerve on it. Dangerous, but it was successful. I'm surprised maybe he's going to take this on. No, opted not for it. It's a big bounce. Bigger than that. No, not going to get behind the pink. Drama continues, and we're just in the second frame of the final of this leg number 2 in the Q Tour Americas. We're at the Papsa Snooker Academy in San Jose, California. Oh, my goodness. Just a lapse in concentration there. That was the break Hussein was waiting for. Now is he going to punish Sargon? Oh, so tough sometimes when you're playing so many safe shots, you forget how to pot. He's going to be screaming at himself inside. That was a golden opportunity for a big steal. Still, this shot, no gimme here. So, game on. It's anybody's frame. Yeah, Hussein just had the chance to steal this second frame, but it looks like Sargon's in the driver's seat here. This blue should do it. If this blue is to fall, I don't think Hussein's going to come back to the table. So Sargon Isaac has tied up this match at 1 frame apiece. Still got a far way to go. It's a race to find, but both players now have a frame on the board. Maybe they'll let their hair down a little bit. Maybe try and really, put some high breaks together. So we'll see how this does for Sargon's confidence. He almost was in jeopardy of losing the frame, but a missed brown. So we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. We're tied 1 apiece, and we'll be returning for frame 3 just after this. We're back here at frame 3. Sargon Isaac ready to break off to get it going. Some battle of a second frame, that's for sure, and battle in the first frame. Both players have now a frame on the board. Let's see these guys let their hair down. Let's get some action going on here. Let's see some high runs. I'm pretty sure. Let's get the show on the road. Seeing that they both can play tactful, that's good. But can they break? Ooh. That's gonna go back. So when the referee needs to take a little bit of a charge. Get both players to agree. Game on. Now the referee has to warn him here because I'm pretty sure it's a debate. Obviously, you can't see both sides of the red, but you have a pack of reds there. That's 2 misses. So there should be a warning here from the referee. If he is to miss a red, it's going to be a frame concession. There's our referee McGrath, just giving the warning there. He makes do. A little nervy there for the Hussein camp, that's for sure. It's one way to make a frame go by quickly with that 3 miss on the reds. To slip off the reds. Always playing a little aggressive. I think he's fortunate enough he hasn't really left anything on unless that red closest to his cue ball. There's those 2 reds, the one the red just to the left of it. No, it doesn't look like it goes, and this isn't going to cut away. Oh, it's a poor shot. He could have done with a little bit more pace. Well, maybe he can get by that yellow. Tough to tell from our angle on the screen, and he can. So this is a good response from Hussein in that last match. Almost had it, definitely. Had to battle back, had to get some snookers. Sargon missed the brown. And then we were out of a snookers required stage. Oh, just a Too much pace. And he's left a red on there for Sargon. He's left a couple actually, but the red out in the open on the right side is definitely going to be the choice because he does have an angle to come up the table for the pink. I took the pink out of the equation. Just wanted to make sure of the pot because he does have the blue as a second prize. And I think a thin clip on those two reds. There's a red on the left side. It's in the open. And then there's two reds. Oh, maybe he's going to clip off that red on the left side. Just got to watch out for the in-off. And he's fortunate to get behind the brown. I think he raised his hand because that red is just sitting nicely over the top right corner, just waiting for someone to put that cherry in the basket. That's going to be okay. That's green is blocking the path to that open red by the top right. Saheed is wondering about this tournament. It is a 28-player field. It's the second leg of the Q Tours in America. Back in October, when we were down in Rio de Janeiro, the head of the WPBSA, Jason Ferguson, was down there, and they announced that Q Tours are now be coming to America, where a lot of the time in the past, if you wanted to qualify and have a chance to be on the Pro Tour, you'd have to fly all the way over to Britain, participate in a tournament that there's no cash prizes. It's a large investment and just there. So now they've developed these Q Tours that are popping up throughout the world, and players can play in their local jurisdictions. And then with the final of this certain Q Tour will be in Sarajevo in a couple of weeks, and that's where a player can potentially get a tour card for the 2024-25 season. So that's what they've done there. There's a lot of great information on Cloud Snooker. You can see all the players that participated in this event. The high runs, right now Amit Karki has the high run of a 67, I believe. And the first of this leg in North America was in Toronto about a month ago at the Corner Bank Club, owned and operated by John White and Jim Weich. Great room out there. And Vito Powapolo won that one, as Vito has come back strong to the game, as he was at the Crucible last year, playing in the World Seniors Championship. So more and more these Q Tour events are going to be popping up in the Americas, just to give a chance for North American, South American, and Central American players to realize their dreams of becoming a professional snooker player. I believe they do have them also in Europe and Asia, Oceania, all corners of the world. So it's good to see. It helps grow the game globally. I feel like a lot of people definitely in the snooker community definitely feel a little bit that it's almost a bit too British centric right now. Obviously, that's where the game has thrived for many years. It's really the heart of it. But if you want to be a global game, you got to reach all corners of the earth. So I hope that answered your question about what this qualifier is all about. (2022) U.S. Nationals champion Stephen Wong tuning in, wishing all the both players good luck. Good to hear from you, Stephen. Stephen, who ran a fantastic event, the U.S. Nationals in 2023, just last late summer at his wonderful club, Embassy Billiards, in San Gabriel, California, just outside of Los Angeles. We had lots of fun there. Big field of 64 players. Stephen's got 9 snooker tables at his room, so if you're in Southern California, definitely worth a trip over there. And if you get a little hungry, tasty choices just across the parking lot, and they'll feed you up with some great cuisine if you need to take a break and get some munchies in between your snooker matches. I think definitely the winner of this event, when they do go over to Cerro, they're definitely going to find out that there's quite a large talent pool. Sargon definitely is aware of that, originally coming from England. Hussein does play, he's from Iraq, and he was telling me that they do have a lot of great clubs over there. I think just the winner of this event is going to go over to Sarajevo. It might be the first, second, and third over in Sarajevo that get the tour card. If you want more information on that, you can check out PAPSA's website at www.pabsa.org. That's papsa.org. They have a little write up of all the rules and regulations of these qualifying tournaments. But neither of those players got to think of Bosnia right now. They've got to kind of focus on the task at hand here. It's nice to see that it's a little bit more free-flowing in this third frame. Both players have a frame on the board. Got a long way to go. I'd be surprised if maybe the next few frames it gets a little maybe less tactical. Maybe they kind of go for a few more shots. Definitely think Hussein's more of the attacking player of the two. Both definitely know the safe side of the game. Well, one red just might have came up to save his life. Just not sure if that red near the pink passes that red near the left middle. Sorry, Narayan. Isaac, are you referring to Sargon there because I was referring to Hussein. Actually, he's originally, I believe, from Iraq, as he was telling me. But Sargon was born in the UK. That is correct. It did go very nicely done with pace too. That's a very difficult shot. Well, hello to you, Sargon sister. Good to hear that you're tuning in. Yeah, maybe you just misunderstood what I said. It's been a long day. I might be mixing up my words a bit. But yes, I have been talking to Sargon and then aware that he was born in the UK, but his opponent Hussein was actually born in Iraq. In the case, they're both great battlers here on the bays. It's a shame that there's going to be a loser in this match because they're both stand-up gentlemen. Andrea, the winner of this event, gets the chance to go over to Sarajevo to play for a tour card. There's a tournament over there from March 13th to 15th in Sarajevo, and that's where I believe definitely the winner for sure, but I think the second and third place might have that opportunity to get the tour card as well. If you check out PAPSA's website, they'll be telling you all the information, and I just alluded to that website a few moments ago. That's papsa.org. That's where all the information is. Yes, Charles, you're absolutely correct that this winner will qualify for another tournament where the tour cards can be won. Ooh. Hussein making good work of that. Fortunate in and off for Sargon. He's just got to sit in his chair and stew a little bit. If anyone's out there in the San Jose area, we're at the Papsa Snooker Academy. It's located at 338 Lincoln Street in San Jose. There'll be a lot of more great snooker action this afternoon, as we just got a 1-1 tie in a best of 9 final. I have been informed that there are cool beverages here being served. So it's not a hot summer day in San Jose, but still the sun shines out. It's a bit warmer than I'm used to, being back in Canada. But come on down and say hello. Nothing like enjoying a nice match of snooker with a cold, frosty beverage. Thanks for tuning in, Duncan Banks, all the way up there in British Columbia, Canada. Duncan will be battling hard in a couple of weeks' time at the BC Open. It will be taking place at Top 147 Billiards and Snooker Lounge and the Star Snooker Club. We're using 2 clubs this year, as we had 52 entries into that tournament. We've come a long way when I had 22 players in the first time I ran that tournament back in 2018. So good to see that snooker's on the rise, and there's a great community down here that I'm finding in Northern California. San Jose's got this great club. Hearing of another room in San Francisco. Sacramento, I think, has 3 rooms. One room has actually 10 snooker tables. So next time I'm down this way, I gotta talk to my travel agent and maybe expand my travel days. Or maybe, fair enough, maybe Sacramento, that club that has 10 tables, can make a proposal and pitch to have a PAPSA event, or maybe even the U.S. Nationals. Or Charles, you just took the words out of my mouth there, I guess. I'm not sure exactly where the U.S. Nationals are going to be this year. Obviously, you can go to Snooker USA. I believe that is their website, Snooker USA. That's the website for the USSA, United States Snooker Association, and that's where you'll find all the details. So in this third frame, Hussein's up 33 with 51 in it. This one has definitely felt a bit more free-flowing. I think maybe those first 2 frames, they were a little nervy, not wanting to give up a frame early. But now they know they've each got one. Now they can get down to business. Both are realizing it's a long way to go. You still got to win 4 more frames to secure your place in Sarajevo. So the dreaded double kiss. How severe is the punishment going to happen at the hands of Hussein to Sargon here? I think with Ajay Pradhakar, who is the president of both the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association and the United States Snooker Association, has been quite wrapped up and busy just making sure that this tournament has been a success, and all the ins and outs of making sure everything is keyed in. So now with this tournament kind of coming to its close, you'll be able to focus and kind of map out the schedule for upcoming tournaments. So definitely check out Snooker USA for tournaments that could be popping out throughout the land of the red, white, and blue, the stars and stripes. Thank you for correcting me on the Lincoln Ave, not Lincoln Street. What do we have here? What do we have here? He was walking over to the table. Didn't realize a fluke was at bay there, so this looks like it's going to be a third frame to Hussein. There is 54 in it and 27 on. Just wonder, maybe in the finals they might not be playing. They will be playing the snooker concession rules. So that concludes frame 3. And we'll be back with frame 4. And after frame 4, we will be breaking for the mid-session interval, a 10-minute break. But stand by. Frame 4 will be coming up very shortly. And we're back here with frame 4, live from the Papst Snooker Academy in San Jose, California. Feel free to pay us a visit at 338 Lincoln Street. Thanks for our fellow watchers. Just to clarify, it's a street, not an avenue, because we've got some tasty beverages down here and we've got some great snooker action. This is the fourth frame of this final of the second leg of the Q Tour Americas. Winner will find a spot in the final qualifying tournament in Sarajevo in a couple of weeks with a chance to fulfill that childhood destiny of becoming a professional snooker player. It's David Burney in the booth. We're glad that you're along. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. as we got an active chat. If you have any comments or questions, or maybe you have announcements, I hope I've been able to clarify a few things for some people, direct you to some websites where you can find out useful information. We'll see how Sargon can respond. So yeah, it was a bit more like swifter, more fluid third frame than we saw the first two. It was kind of a little edgy and nervy. I think those first frame jitters have now worn off, and they're aware that they're a long ways away. At the climax of this frame, we will be having the mid-session interval, so that'll be a little 10-minute break in between frame 4 and 5. And then when we come back from frame 5, it will be a race to the end. As he tempted Hussein to take that open red into the left middle, or maybe even go down for the yellow pocket. He tried the latter, but missed it by a country mile. It's got another long pot here into the green pocket. Now he's feeling it. Just prefers green than yellow. One of the few differences, obviously, is there's many between the pro and the amateur. Pros can make a wonderful shot and then follow it up with another routinely easy shot, where sometimes we see in the amateur game, as a player makes just a phenomenal shot and they're pumping with adrenaline, they don't give the care for the next shot and miss it more often than not. Just be a little bit mindful of the enough if he wants to nip off this red that's right of the pink spot. Raise of the hand, he apologized. A little bit of good fortune there. Cue ball was running very quickly into bulk and cannon into that brown, and that took all the momentum. So that's why there was an apology from Sargon with the raise of the hand. This is where Hussein started to thrive in his semi-final match. He lost the first frame, but then didn't look back and won 4 in a row over Sam McGrath. I think he's hoping for some of the same kind of results in this final. A little safety battle here. We'll see who can make the better safety or who might stutter on their safety, giving an opportunity to their opponent. Watch out for this white putting the brown in. Oh, very lucky there for Hussein. It's kind of taken that pocket out of play now. So now the players have to contend with 5 pockets. It's a tough game with 6 pockets. Now they only have 5. A miss. Sargon has the opportunity to put him back or play on from there. Or we can let Hussein play from there, but that would be incredibly foolish. So he's elected he's going to play on because he's got the red, it's got a black, it's got another red, so be careful here. He's got to hit it with a check side here just to straighten it out because the natural angle is going to take the cue ball up table. I like that to bounce off the cushion a bit more. Doesn't really look like anything's real easy after this black. So Sargon Animals, just make sure of the black, get those very profitable 7 points. I think he's got a nice result here. That red, just to the right of the white, is kicked out and looks like it could go in the middle pocket. He's just taking a look at the pink to see if it goes in the top left corner. When in doubt, obviously that brown is just sitting in the jaws of the yellow pocket, as he's come to inspect that. Just the right amount of pace, enough to hold for that brown. That's looking like end of break here, unless he... That red that's above the little triangle of threes. Looks like it will cut into the top left. It's a thin cut. It is possible. I don't think he'll be leaving anything on if he misses it. So, nice little break there to have a 24-point advantage, leading 25-1 in this fourth frame. This final, the second leg of Q Tour Americas. Nice effort by Hussein, because he was just beautifully on the black there. If that red was to drop, and gave it a chance, it just rattled in the jaws. I think if Sargon can gingerly roll this red just to the left and bottom of the pink spot into the corner, the natural angle will take him onto the black. But don't know if he likes it or not. Spies this red by the pink into the green pocket. Fairly nicely hit. just for all the newcomers, not sure how many newcomers we have on the stream, but we allude to obviously in the bulk area. Bulk area is where you can see that line and that D, that is considered the bulk area. And sometimes where the green is spotted, green is pretty close to its spot. I think it's just off just a little bit. You'll notice obviously when we start a frame again where the yellow and green are on those top and or the sides of the D, shall we say. And the green is on the right side of your screen, hence that's why we call that pocket the green pocket, and the yellow would be on the left side of the table, and then that corner pocket is considered the yellow pocket. Could also be the top left bulk pocket, corner pocket. Ooh, it's a tough miss there. This is a good opportunity to make a few more points. Let's see if Hussein can capitalize on that mistake. Yeah, I don't think that brown's going to pass that red. Oh, he's playing for a long black. This is dangerous. But not when you're potting like that, that's for sure. With great risk comes great reward. Let's see how Hussein can make his luck happen here. I think he's got a little bit of an angle. Come through this red, put it in the top left corner, come off the cushion for a black. Oh, just stunned up for the black. Very nice. Had to be right on accurate with that red at that pace, that's for sure. So it was dangerous, but he proved to be successful. Yeah, it seems like Hussein has kind of amped up his game a little bit, a more swifter player, and that's definitely what he enjoys. Sargon, a tale of two cities here. Hussein, the rather more quicker, fluid player, wants to get on with it, doesn't want to think too much. And then you have Sargon, who's definitely willing to grind it out, more methodical. We can slowly roll through this. He's going to have a long pot on that red into the green pocket. That's just the red left of the yellow. Oh, yeah, that's ability to stun up for it, but that pink might just be in the way. Yeah, I don't think he realized that was, but that triangle of reds, the red on the right, it looks like it will pass and could go into the top left corner. This has been good stuff by Hussein here. He'd love to have a 3-1 lead going into the mid-session interval with only 2 frames needed to win this second leg of the Q Tour Americas. Oh, just broke down. It was there, just didn't want it. Yeah, as much as you're playing opponent, a good philosophy is you got to play your game. Sargon can't get wrapped up in the quick rapid fire that Hussein likes to play at. He's just got to remind himself how he got to this finals. It was by playing his game. And Hussein's got to know that he can't be bogged down to getting in a grinding affair with Sargon because it just doesn't fit his style of play. Wow. Great shot there by Hussein. Got an option. He's got a yellow or a pink. He's gifted an opportunity here for Sargon. Got a good angle to disturb those two reds after this pink. Yeah, this match has definitely got a little bit more lively after a rather slow start. Decided not to break them up. Sargon very skilled with the rest. But he might take the bottom of these two reds together. The bottom one definitely does cut into the top right corner. He's looking at the potting angle. Oh, he might be taking actually the top one. Brilliant. Yeah, this is the frames that we like to see. It's like a boxing match, both players exchanging blows, sparring back and forth. It's not like two boxers just, dancing around the ring, just tapping here and there. They're both taking their shots. Is it to run a little bit more? I don't think he's got the snooker there. It was just wafer thin on that red. just clip off the right side of that bottom red, just to come off the top cushion and come back up the table. Or not. Wow. Fantastic pot there. I did not see that coming from Sargon. Usually errs on a bit more of the defensive, the tactical side. But he's definitely not wanting to go down 3-run into the interval. If he can steal this frame, level the match 2 apiece, he's going to give Hussein plenty to think about during the break. There's a little bit more of the tactical side of Sargon's game, but I think he's just a bit too powerful on that delicate shot that he needs, because there's a pathway open to this red. Ooh, it's 11.5 feet of cloth to go across. So it was tricky, but he does have that benefit. I think he's going to be fortunate enough. He might get a no, he's not going to get it. Thought that red might just roll up behind the brown. But I don't think Sargon has the angle just to hit on the top side of that red and kind of just stun over it and get tight on that brown. That green is hampering that angle. Six points in it and 35 on the table, so this fourth frame is still up for grabs. No clear favorite right now. Ooh, it might travel just a bit too far. Just wondering if Hussein can pass that yellow. Kind of looks like it from our TV screen, but obviously we'll know better. Looks like Hussein is definitely jumping into taking it on, so. Red is paramount of importance for him. Let's make completely sure. Sometimes you're not sure if it goes when you're down by the cue ball, so a good idea to walk around the table like Hussein has done. I think he is snookered there with the yellow. Doesn't have the pathway to pot this red. He's got to be mindful of a free ball here. We'll put him back in. Hussein's got a few options. He's going to put him back in. We're just actually getting clarification where the cue ball is going to go back. If he is to put him back in. No, he's not putting him back, but he's putting him back into the table. Obviously, in the free ball situation, it's the opponent that gets the luxury of the free ball. Obviously, if you put your opponent back in, they do not get the free ball as they were the offending player. Well, 2 points in at 35 on the table. Sizing up to be a very important fourth frame before the mid-session interval. Will Hussein take a 3-1 advantage into the break? Or will Sargon tie us up at 2? He didn't catch a break there. The one break that he does have is Hussein's got a cue over this yellow ball, which is annoying. But he's not snookered. But he's gives Sargon an opportunity. Got this red in the top left corner. Wow, very fortunate there. was maybe a little shot to nothing there. Pot didn't go. He's going to be safe, so that's a good retort there from Hussein. He could, in fact, have the snooker behind the yellow and brown. Sargon asking our referee, Sam McGrath, in the cue ball. Just trying to get that little advantage of maybe just a millimeter of error marking, but Sam's been around the game for quite a while. A stickler for the rules, so he's going to put that cue ball exactly back where it came from. Oh, he was able to get through and he almost potted it. This could be very nice for Hussein. Just needed a few more rotations. That would be absolute ideal. But he does have a good cue ball. It's tight to the top cushion. Sargon can't do too much with the cue ball here. He's got to be mindful when hitting down on it. Doesn't want to put any unwanted side on it. It's not the easiest shot in the world. Yeah, thinking that shot on would have been tough because you'd have to hit it just pocket weight, just to give the pocket every chance to take in the red. But now he's given a long pot opportunity here for Hussein. Just right enough that black is blocking the middle pocket for that red to go into. Does he like to try and go in the top left? He's putting all his eggs in one basket there. Potting angle is there on this red, but it's definitely very tricky. I think you want to keep his cue ball up here in the bulk area and throw that red down table. He's given Hussein another chance at a long pot. Electing not to take it. Hitting that many cushions is going to take the momentum out of that red ball. I want it to roll on a bit more. Favorable kiss into the yellow. Hussein just letting referee Sam McGrath take a look at see where the cue ball is, just in case it needs to be respotted. Good hit. Good pocket. Wow. Golden opportunity to steal this frame. No real trouble balls here. Obviously none of them. Maybe the green. I think the green's just so nothing on its spot. So just kind of, adrenaline might be pumping a little bit. Just seeing that the frame it could be yours. Oh. He's just got to be sick to himself right now. It was a great opportunity. Blown. I can't do that in the final. When those chances come, you got to grab it. You got to punish your opponent. You're fortunate enough to get fluke that red in out of the snooker. How many more twists and turns are we going to have in this fourth frame? It's been up and down and all around. Run a bit more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. It's just a testament to how quick these tables are. I thought that was going to pull up much shorter, but then it kept running and has the blue ball hindered him a little bit. I think he can get through to get the potting angle for this green. Everyone's having a good look. Referee McGrath, Hussein, Sargon. just. You know, it's not an easy table to run out. Not the hardest, obviously. What a steal this would be for Hussein. That needed to run a bit more. Clever shot there. You know, if that brown goes in, he's sitting pretty on a long blue. But if it doesn't, as we can see, he's got the snooker. So 44 each, 22 points in it. Sargon looking to swerve it around this blue. Yeah, every ball's really open here, so this brown could be really important if the balls don't move around. It's going to be a lot of table to negotiate. Sargon going for the pot. He is, and it's there. It's a long blue. It's blue and pink. Let's take this fourth frame. Just going to push it safe. Didn't care for that kiss on the pink, though. Ouch. That hurts. Looks like he's got the angle to come around the black there. Put in this blue into the left middle. Definitely thought about it. Gonna need to use the rest. Just makes it just a little bit more difficult, but Sargon, a big veteran of this game, knows how big these tables are and knows how important it is to master that rest. So he's not looking at it as a hindrance or as a helping tool to push us into a 2-2 tie going into the mid-session interval. it's not there. It's not there. But he might have the snooker. That's got to look out. Yeah, these tables, they just run so much. Oh, big chance for Hussein to steal this one. It's pink and black. That wasn't there. Oh, he was fortunate there. Almost went in off. Oh no. He's giving Hussein another chance. High drama here in this final frame before the interval. What a pot there. He's on the black into the left middle. A lot of adrenaline pumping through his veins. He's just got to calm, settle his nerves. Just take a look. A few deep breaths. Really study the angle. Put all your concentration in this. You can have a nice little break after this, and if you can go up 3-1, it's going to be a joyful interval for him. Wow, he went for that pocket and it's there. Holy cow, I thought he was going to go in the middle. But nonetheless, he takes that fourth frame and leaves this match 3-1. So we'll step aside for our mid-session interval. We'll be right back with the final of the second leg of the Q Tours America. Give us about 10 minutes. So grab yourself a cool drink or a quick snack to eat. And we'll see you back here at the PAPSA Snooker Academy in San Jose, California. And welcome back, everybody. Actually, we a bit quicker than we thought. Actually, both players were happy to just kind of get on with it, shall we say. So, in the sport of keeping things moving along, we cut short our mid-session interval, so hopefully you didn't go too far away from your computer. You can hear my voice in the other room ringing you back to the bays to see the climax of this final second leg event of the Q Tour Americas here at the PAPSA Academy in San Jose, California. I'm David Burney in the booth with you, going to guide you all the way to the finish line. We'll see if Hussein Al Sultana, who has a 3-1 advantage so far, can he head over to Sarajevo and have a chance to get a tour card? Or can Sargon Isaac find something and battle back and take this away from the American living, Iraqian born gentleman? Yeah, still quite surprised. But talking to Hussein a little bit in the break, he was just kind of showing that last black, and he was just saying it was so tight to go into the side. He had to go into the yellow pocket. So that's just the deception that these monitors can show sometimes, and you got to trust the player down on the table that they know the correct shot to take, and it was as he put that black into the bottom to take that fourth frame and increase his lead to 3-1. Fortunately, hit the horn. Fortunately, hitting that red. It's kind of taking out both top corner pockets for the black. But pink is rather open and developed. Look out for that little wall over there that the green and brown has developed into. That's a great hiding spot for snookers. I gotta say, when Sargon's done with this table, my apartment needs a little dusting, so I might have to employ Sargon to come on over. He's doing a great job of keeping this table clean and instructing our referee, Sam McGrath, to clean the cue ball and clean any other object ball when it gets a little bit dirty. that too much. So there is a red on. Down along the cushion here. Give it some pace. That's the only shot he had, but rather clever too, because now the black is available into both. Maybe not the top right corner, but definitely the top left. Sargon popped up there like a Pop-Tart. Got up very quickly after that shot. Just didn't like it at all. It's just nowhere. Just the black into the top left, but just there's no real fun color ball here for him. James, the winner of this match, definitely does get that invitation to Sarajevo in Bosnia and Herzegovina. So it's going to be some stiff competition over there for sure, as that tournament will find out who's going to qualify or get a tour card for the 24-25 season. Pretty sure both these players know that it is going to be tough competition over there, but a great learning experience. Yeah, it would be a tough qualifying tournament in Sarajevo, as you're probably going to encounter some players that used to be on the tour and just dropped out of the top 128. So they'll be battling hard, wanting to get their tour card back. It was, I'm pretty sure, Ahmad Ali, great American player. He got his tour card a couple years ago when he won the PAPSA Open Championship in Toronto at the Corner Bank Club. He's definitely finding it a rough go over there, but I'm pretty sure he's tickled pink with the experience that he's been able to have. I think it's going to just help him grow as a snooker player. Just to know that there's so much work that you need to be putting in to be proficient at this game. Just hit it a little too full in the face there. Wanted to just hit it a little bit on the left to center. Put Put that cue ball tight behind the green. Great to see here all the support in the chat room there. Do let us know if you have any questions, but keep those nice comments coming and your support for either player. Also, if you want to let us know where you're tuning in from, that'd be great to hear. Just gifted a pretty good opportunity here for Sane. This is what these players need to do a little bit more. When they get the opportunity, they've got to punish their opponent. Leave them sitting in the chair for a while so they can sit and stew and just keep reminding themselves of that mistake that they made. Hussein. Really had a good opportunity there, but he squandered it. It's Sargon's chance to punish him for that. And Nino is telling us that Turlock is in the house. Hopefully Turlock, I believe, is a place in California. That's where Sargon lives. Or maybe Turlock is your nickname, Nino. Either way, we're glad that you're enjoying the broadcast. Just run a little too far on that, but he's saving grace. He does have a red that's just left and below the pink spot into the middle pocket. And if he can gently roll through it, I think it looks pretty straight from our vantage point on the monitor there, as the pink will go into the opposite middle pocket. And we'll go and maybe just ran it a bit too much. Very nicely done there. Came up beautifully onto that red. Some top and come off that cushion. Oh, unlucky. Really was poised to put a substantial break there, but just broke down. Miss again. Yeah, no one's going to give you the title here. You've got to earn it. I think there's a pathway through these reds to that red that's right by the top corner pocket. issue is, where's his color going to come after this? That's one way to get a color, just screw the ball back. Just rather plumb on the brown. He might have, sure, he's got an angle on the brown. Tournament director just making an appearance there. Just a few friends have joined us of the insect kind, it seems, here at the PAPSA Snooker Academy. Got a nice angle on the green to come down table. It's 3 reds just below the pink. One on the right will go into the top left corner. And that red all by itself on the left side of the table does go in, but it's a mid-range shot, so not a gimme by any chance. But he does have a strong 32-point advantage here in the 5th frame, the frame that he desperately needs. Sargon doesn't want to go down 4-1 in a best of 9 when it's a race to 5 frames. A fun kiss off that blue with the white. Looked like it was going to maybe stay up table, but now it's come down. A little bit of a nice landing area by that yellow and brown. He's trying for it. It's a nice help that he's got the green close by, because I think he might have the snooker there. It's tough to tell on the monitor. But it looks like Sargon can just get by the green. Oh yes, plenty of room. He's got the snooker on that red. It's rolling. It's rolling out to a potable position there for Sargon. It's not those short compact shots that you like. It's definitely a long red at the top left corner. Sargon would help his cause of just, making reds disappear. I don't think he can get past that red this close to his cue ball for the potting angle on that open red on the left side. Well, he could. He just didn't take it. I thought he might take that into the left middle, but opted for the longer shot into the top left corner pocket. Looks like nothing's going to go for him. There's potential, obviously, of that red to the right of the pink. That definitely is a tricky shot. That's a shot he wanted to have back. He's left two reds on. One into the yellow pocket, one at the top left. Do you fancy a rest shot or a non-rest shot, Sargon? Although we have seen a lot of these long ones with the red just over a corner pocket. They have been missed. And even those have been missed. And that's coming back, and that's going to be right in Hussein's wheelhouse. Junior Roggett is true. There are some easy shots that these guys have missed. Might just be that pressure. Yeah, Sargon might be playing not to lose. Puts that added pressure on there. Supposed to playing to win. It's a little scrappy at the beginning. The first two frames were a little bit of a slog, but they came back in that third frame. Felt good proper snooker back and forth. And the fourth frame was definitely edgy. Went down to the black ball. He just made that black just that much more difficult. Does have the pink into the top right corner, but I think he wanted to be on that black. Yeah, these guys are not making it easy for themselves. So, some open reds here. This is a good opportunity for Hussein. Get some points on the table, get him back in the frame, maybe even to steal this one. Yes, just the pressure must be getting to him. Just ran on a bit too far there for Sargon. Just going to tap and get behind the screen. Well played. Oh, he danced with danger there. Well, he might actually wanted to go into that pocket because he's left a pretty easy pot here for Hussein. Trailing by 15 points, but there's plenty of points open there for the taking. It's been a long tournament. He's just got to focus, trust your technique. Yeah, he's just got to put it into drive and motor around the table. Not think too much. Yeah, when he gets in rhythm, it's really fun to watch. going to say be sure of that black. Yellow's a bit tricky in the angle to get up there. Ooh, very nice try. He does like that yellow pocket, that's for sure. All right, 36-36. We're on the colors, as we say. So much of these amateur matches, they do come down to the colors a lot more often. Yeah, both players are going to need that safe blue. It is amazing what this tournament pressure can do. I see a lot of our friends in the chat room just can't believe the misses that some of these players are making. I agree. You know, you see them practice. You see them in the early stages as well. They're doing quite well in the tournament. But when you get to a final, it's almost all bets are off. You never know what can happen. The mind is a strange place to be in. Got the snooker. Very nice shot there. Acknowledged by a tap on the table by Hussein. He doesn't have to worry too much about that. It's all about this blue ball. Big shot here for Sargon. This is his frame ball right here. Takes this, it'll be a 14-point difference, 13 on the table. Refusing it. Playing the grinding Sargon way. Can Hussein steal another one? He stole the fourth frame before our interval. It's there for the taking. Right now, obviously, it's a battle of the blue. With pink and black on their spots, I think whoever gets this blue is going to probably take the frame. Oh my goodness, how about that? But he's just a little too close to the pink. So Sargon just needs the pink. Hussein needs pink and black. And what a steal that would be. Put him up 4-1. Everyone in the room just transfixed on this match. The audience fully engaged in the room, and as we can see on the stream, cut this would be. Just wanted it to run on a little bit more, so he's given an opportunity to Sargon. It's a long pot, but it is an opportunity nonetheless. Yeah, looked like it could be a little tactical on this pink. She has a shot to nothing here. Taking that pink and bringing the cue ball all the way back down the table. But if he is to put that pink in the pocket, he's going to be far away from the black. So lots of decision making to happen here. When he's made the right decision that he thinks it is, he's got to stick with it. Can't have second thoughts when you're down on the shot. It's definitely potable. It's tricky. Gotta sell that back arm. Just trust your technique, Sargon. And it's there. Wow. What a breath of relief for Sargon and his supporters there as he crawls back into this match, taking that fifth frame. And we'll step aside with frame 6 coming up. And we're back here with frame 6 with Hussein Al-Solatani to break off. Very nice cue ball there. Got it tight to the bulk cushion. See how Hussein responds to that dramatic fifth frame there that almost could have gone his way. But Sargon was able to fend them off. It needs to pull up a little bit. If you can get past that blue to thinly cut that red into the right middle. Doesn't look like he can get past the blue now. Yes, James Whitney, I agree. All of us, commentators, on the sidelines, we're the best shot. But when you're actually down on the table, it's a lot different. Having this bird's eye view, you can see kind of where every ball is there. It's a lot different story when you're close to the table. Obviously, you can see sometimes where some shots go and some don't. Obviously, if you had that power to just kind of levitate and just hover over the table, what an advantage that would have just to see how the table is spread out. A double kiss, but he's going to be okay with that. So we're moved for a little safety exchange here. We'll have to see which player falters first or gives the opportunity to the opponent. This might just be the stutter. And referee McGrath is awarded a touching ball. So in that instance, Sargon can shoot away as the touching ball acts as first contact. Black's now in a kind of a bunny position. Rather tied up, doesn't go to any of the top corner pockets. So we could be here for a bit. The yellow come and saved him? Looks like it has. Just a little peculiar cueing over here. Just gotta contort his body a little bit. Fell on the shot. And he had to hit that with power to draw back for the blue. So that didn't give the pocket any chance to swallow up the ball. Was he trying to bait Hussein into this thin cut into the top right? He's got it. Oh, and he might just have a pathway for that pink. It doesn't go. Very surprising. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, just the pressure's getting to these guys. He's just going to roll up to the black there. I wish I was down on that table. I feel that pink must have gone. Maybe my eyes are getting tired too. Sargon just thinking of putting him back. Maybe putting him in from here, or taking on the shot himself. So potentially, I think there is a chance to make that red just to the right of the pink into the yellow pocket. Does that one red just above the white interfere in that angle? He's going to put him back in. All right, let's eye this shot here. I guess that red does get in the way. The camera sometimes flattens the image a little bit. Must have, because the player of Hussein's pawn and ability, if that pink was going to go in, I think he was definitely going to at least give it the old-fashioned try. Looks like Sargon might be attempting a long plant here. No, just coming off a cushion. He's got a good result there. That cue ball is now up and tight to the ball cushion. Might be a touching ball. Maybe not. Obviously, it looks a lot closer, but it might be miles apart. As the referee hasn't moved in and awarded a touching ball. Tough pot there. He's rolling back nicely to have a good angle on the green. Yeah, we're into the third hour of match time. Still don't have a clear winner just yet. Obviously, Hussein would love to win this frame to be one away and distance himself again. But Sargon doesn't want that happen. He wants to take this frame and push us into a best of three. Oh no. Careless. Should have been aware of that. That might just be fatigue setting in. Ooh. Did all right with a thin flick on the blue. It's got a favorable outcome. And more solid on that blue, he would have been in trouble. Who's going to win this tactical exchange here? Looking a bit tough for Hussein. Just not seeing his pathway to come back into bulk. I think he's frustrated by it too. Well, he might be okay as that red squeezed out towards the top right corner. Really put a spoil to the plan for this red that's closest to the cue ball. Sargon having a good long look at it. Might try and get up to his old gardening tricks again and perform a plant. It's almost in a situation where you can see that like both players are struggling just a little bit. Maybe just maybe be a little bit more aggressive and take on those pots. This pink can go by that red into the right middle. It can. Oh, it almost made it. Gave it great pace. Gave it every hope in the world. He's left a red on into the middle. Unfortunately, a lot of the color balls are moving up to the bulk end of the table, and the reds are staying at the top end. Didn't want to rattle in those jaws and stick around. Wanted it to kick back up table. (10-10) in this sixth frame of this final of the leg number 2 of the Q Tours America, where this match will win a spot in Sarajevo with the potential to play for a 2024-25 season tour card. I believe there's a little bit of cash prizing as well. It's nice to see. A lot of these players, they do it for the love of the game. They're taking a little time away from families, from their job. Traveled very far. Good friend Ernest Besmeer from Houston came all the way, the Flying Dutchman. I think Ernest does it the correct way. He sees these as fun tournaments. He loves snooker, but he also wants to go on a little vacation. So it's always good seeing his smiling face in the room. Ooh. Caught the horn, but I think he's going to be okay. It's fortunate. That's just fatigue. Wanted a bit more pace. Get on the other side of that bulk line. Sargon has a little shot to nothing here. One that's just above the cluster 3 near the top cushion. And gave it a go. Yeah, both players are struggling to find some form here. I think you just gotta, if you see a shot, kind of almost take it on. I don't know if you're gonna get punished severely by your opponent. Yeah, it's definitely really. I'll look out for this white. Okay, real messy table here. Black and pink are kind of out of commission. So is the blue. All the reds down at the top end of the table. Any available colors up in the bulk area. 10-10. You say, guys, re-rack? Well, that's one way to get things started. Does he play the sly, gentle pink into the middle? Definitely looks a lot easier on the TV screen than the table. Excuse me. That just needs a little bit there. No, you gotta almost gotta go for that a little bit. Is it that tough? I don't like that. I don't know. I wasn't down on the shot, but looking at the TV screen, it looks a little bit easier than he made it out to be. Obviously, this is a final, so there's no easy shot. But maybe he's setting himself up for an easier shot a little later on. And oh, Who am I to judge? Looks like Sam played the right shot on that pink. Set up Sargon for an in-off. Well, the pink is definitely, I think, now in a great potable position, and that's going to do wonders for somebody, whoever can get that red and be on that pink, because the pink will go back on its spot. Unfortunately, there is a red that's right by the pink spot. And he's knocked that black close to the middle pocket as well, so there is a steal there. And referee McGrath. Difficult with the rest, but if he can take this and come off the cushion with pace, he might have the. Oh, we might have fluked it. Oh my goodness. That is too close for comfort over there. Now Sargon's cleaning his outfit. Not sure if Sargon has a nickname, but I think we might have to don him the cleaner. He's cleaning the table, getting the referee to clean balls, cleaning his outfit. Referee's going to have to take a good look at this. Just make sure. Good shot there. But lots of safe balls. His frame has just got a little messy. Didn't want that rub on that blue. Put the blue safe. Don't know if there's enough separation. It looks like there is from that yellow and red. It's got a good angle on this brown. So obviously the brown is blocking the black to go into the yellow pocket. It's traveling nicely because I think that pink is definitely going to go into the top right corner. He's opting for the black. It's going to help him getting that black back on the spot. I think this red as well by the pink will go in. He's got to be mindful of that yellow that he's queuing over. Oh, it did go, but he just didn't get it. But he increases his lead to 24 points, the 6th frame. Looks like Sargon's lining up the double. Decent cue ball, tight to the cushion. Sargon trying to return the favor. Got it close, but didn't get it tight. Hussein's just maybe going to jack up on this cue ball, trying to bring it back to that same spot. This will definitely help his cause, putting reds up near bulk colors. Can't score heavily with the bulk colors. I heard of Angles McManus. What about Angles at Isaac? Sargon's definitely not afraid of taking on a double. Well, he's got a tricky pot to the middle. There's a long pot to the green pocket. Well stroke there. Mr. Doubles coming back to the table. There it goes. He missed the last two. You know it was inevitable that one of those doubles was going to go in sometime. I think you want to concentrate on this black, just so you can score heavily, and then we'll see what the table's looking like for you. So that runs nicely. He's left himself a long red into the green pocket. Just trailing by 8 points with 51 on the table. Lots of snooker left in this 6th frame. Wow, great pot there. Look out for that white. Oh, that's okay. Sargon's pulling out the shots when he needs it. Good idea maybe just to walk around the table, just take a look again. You know, that was a great red that he just potted. So just settle your nerves. This blue might be a little bit important. Just safe over there on the right cushion. Just have a feeling it might be an important ball in this frame. He just doesn't like it. It's a tricky shot. His hand on the cushion, just taking a look at the scoreboard, seeing that he's closed the gap with this nice break of 21 for so far. Got himself back into a frame that's only 3 points in it. Just not there, gave him a shot. Beyond that red, that final red. It's there for the taking for Hussein. Had to stomach that break of 21. Let's see how he responds. Ellie. Just trying to see, he might have got the snooker there. Tough to tell if it's gone touching on that brown. I think it might have. And he's got the snooker. Can he get the escape? He does. Well, this could be quite... Oh, so much on that shot. The red is off the table. We're down to the colors. 4 points to Hussein, leading now by 7 points. Fortunate for Sargon that yellow is not in an easy potable position. A roller coaster of a shot there. Didn't want to hit that full in the face. Would have liked a nice little kiss on the right side of that brown to kick it over towards the green and the pink. Sargon's got to contend with this brown kind of in his sight line and his bridge hand, being a right-hander. Oh, great long pot there. You can just Roll this green in, follow it a little bit beyond the brown. It's rolled enough to be safe. It's a thin cut. Don't know if Hussein's going to take it. 4-point advantage for him. 1 frame advantage, one extend it to a 2-frame advantage, and be on the cusp of winning this match and booking his ticket to Sarajevo. Sargon wants to put a stop to that. Oh, did he have a result there? Can Sargon get by this pink? It's tough to tell from our computer, or we are on a computer. Obviously, most people are with the streams, but on our monitor here, yes, he can get by, but he can't make the green. Oh, unfortunate opportunity gone awry. He snookered him. He's brought out that blue. So the blue now not safe. Got to pay some big swerve here for Sargon. This could go wrong, but I don't see any kind of other avenue to go at. Well, he's got it. Look out for that cue ball. Where's it going? Oh, what's the tough part about that shot? Still not out of the woods just yet. Great pot there. That's what he needed. Boost his confidence. Coming up nicely. Use the brown and the blue. Put us into snooker's required stage. Oh, it definitely thought about it. I think his heart skipped a beat there. Blue is rather elementary. Just to make sure of it, put the pink in the pocket. Oh, 21 points in it, 13 on the table. So Sargon needs 2 snookers. He's taking away the side pocket, but there still is the green pocket. Oh, even our camera's having fun with it. Oh, we just rattled in there. It's going to pop up and give him an opportunity again. Doesn't want to go in off. That's one thing he's got to be aware of. Double kiss Hasn't left a pot on, but there's quite a potential for a snooker here. Well, I'm just going to push it over that corner pocket. Smart play. Yeah, just make sure you don't go in off, create a lot of distance. Always got one. Oh no, it could get by it just so thinly. Tension, nervy out there. Oh, that's going to help his cause out greatly. Is that there is a little bit of hope. If Sargon can get the snooker, it's going to be a great one, that's for sure. In and tucked behind that black. Oh, the dreaded double kiss. Oh, that's a good pink there. Wow. Hussein takes that sixth frame to lead this match 4-2. He's on the edge of booking his plane ticket to Sarajevo. So I know Sargon doesn't like to hear this, but you know, when we're getting close to getting to the conclusion of a match, we like to do our roll call of thanks. And we got to thank Jaya Pradhakar, the president of PAPSA, president of USSA, doing a great job in America to promote this great game of snooker. Sam McGrath doing a wonderful job as a referee of this final. A lot of time on his feet, and he's doing an excellent job, as well as technical producer, putting this stream together and making all the pictures look perfect, and the sound sounding great, making me sound good. There was some issues, obviously, but he dealt with it with a cool head. Good asset to the snooker team here in San Jose. Nitin Mehta, the tournament director, really doing a wonderful job just keeping everything running along smoothly, not getting behind, and making sure the tournament flows smoothly. As well, we had some friends helping out in the community doing some refereeing. We can't thank you enough for stepping up and taking the time to help out the tournament, as well as our scorekeepers just marking with those tablets, making sure all the viewers at home get up-to-date scoring as it goes along. It's really nice to see all our friends in the PAPSA and the USSA community really doing a wonderful job to grow snooker. There's a little bit of it way back in America, snooker, but not much. But I think this is a really good surge here, and there's a great group down here with California Snooker. I'm quite surprised myself in Northern California with San Jose, San Francisco, Sacramento, many rooms there popping up. It seems like California is not only a hot spot for sunshine, but a great spot for snooker. And all the staff here at the PAPSA Snooker Academy, they've been just top notch, made out-of-towner like myself just feel right at home. On a personal note, many thanks to Robert and Karen Burney. Without them, obviously, I would not be here, and their love and support throughout this endeavor as this trek I go on in these commentating adventures. I can't thank you enough. And all those players that traveled near and far to come to this great tournament, giving it their all. Obviously, you know, there can only be one winner, but they show up, they play their hearts out, trying to win this great championship. We salute them all, and all of you out there, the viewers that have tuned in all weekend long. Obviously, yesterday and today we've had commentary, but we did have some live streaming on Thursday and Friday at the beginning of the tournament. Thank for all of you for tuning in, your great comments, your great questions, and your cheering on your fellow players that you're supporting. We thank you so much. So really appreciate it. We might not be out of the woods just yet. It's 4-2, but Hussein is on the doorstep of knocking down that door to get over to that final Q Tour spot in Sarajevo. But let's see if Sargon can battle back. It's up against it. He's got to win 3 in a row, but anything's possible, and we'll be right back with Frame 7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Do we have one frame to go? Or is Sargon going to come back and make it 3 in a row? Definitely would be devastating to Hussein if that happens, but Sargon can't get too far ahead. Breaking off here in frame 7. It's got to take it one step at a time. David did beat Goliath with that slingshot, so giants can fall. But Hussein's just got to keep on the right track, take his opportunities. Might be able to kind of go for a few more shots than he has before. He's got that luxury of a 2-frame advantage. If he loses this frame, he might tighten up a little bit, and then to lose the next, he's really going to tighten up. But yeah, I think Hussein's got to take his shots. If he sees a shot, he's got to take it on. I think Sargon's reeling a little bit. Yeah, he's almost got to be playing like the frame is at his mercy. Channel that Luca Bissell kind of play like you just don't care, you know. Take your shots. If you miss, you'll get another shot. Because you make a lot of those little lates, you're going to be all right. Well, Sargon has rattled the cherry tree. A few have popped out. We'll just see if Hussein can make some pie. Sargon can't fully clam up. He's got to, he's got to take the educated, chances. He doesn't have to take really big things risky. That's a nice shot there. Good kind of confidence builder. Know that you still have the ability there. You just get one frame back on the board, your opponent starts thinking, you get another one, and we're into decider before you know it. And your opponent's going to be wondering what happened. exactly what Sargon needs to do. Put a substantial break on there. Tell his opponent that he's still here. I'm not going down quietly. Haven't waved the white flag just yet. Good support in the chat for Sargon. They have faith. Does he just have an angle on this black to come off? Possibly 2 cushions and get on that red that's just above the black right now, because it will go into the opposite corner pocket. Then this black's going to go in. Play the 1 cushion with the best side, but nice little 30 break here by Sargon. That's not bad. More often than not, when players have their back against the wall, they come out fighting. Might be a touching ball. We'll see what referee McGrath is looking at it. Having a It's a touching ball. Might just have a little chat with Sam afterwards. He's doing a great job of refereeing, but just if he wants to hone his skills, just so the viewers can know and the players know, that usually when a touching ball is awarded, the referee will signify which ball has been touched. But we're all learning together, we're all helping each other out. He's pushed out a red into the open. It's all by itself out there. Wow. Sometimes wonder, where was this shot making a few frames ago, Sargon? He was making shots. We've had some tight frames over the last little bit, that's for sure. They've gone down to the wire, so. Yeah, it kind of helps when you're, up against it. You're playing like, well, who cares? I'm just gonna give it my best, see what happens, and more often than not, you find some fluency, and pots start dropping, and you could be right back in the match. Wonderful shots. Got this red into the top right. Play it with a little. Oh, he's going to come back for it. I thought it might run through, maybe clip off that red and be on the black in the opposite corner. Those two reds just below to the left of the pink. One further left one will go into the top right corner. It's okay. Would have liked to head into that yellow. Would have liked to come clean in and out of bulk, as they'll have more pace on the cue ball, could get closer to the red. So mid-range shot here to keep the break going. Yeah, just a little bit difficult. Wanted a bit more, a bit closer to that object ball. Wow, great shot there. You know, maybe one more rotation, it would be simply divine, but might be able to Sargon can get a little bit. Oh, he's got a red coming down the line here. Yeah, if that a red drop, he would have been in business. Just playing safe. Got a nice cue ball. It's deep into the bulk area. Preserving his 30-point lead. And definitely not surprising that Sargon has come out and really battled here. Never known a snooker player to just roll over and die. They always will fight to the end. These are nervy shots here. I think it might be just off the cushion. I don't know if it's tight to that top cushion. If it's tight, it makes it a lot more easier. Knowing that he has missed it, he might give Hussein a great chance to score heavily. But if he's able to make it, he can really put a statement on this frame. Big shot. Well done. Well done. Does he have a little path here between the yellow and brown? Looks like he does. Oh, but it's not there. And did he give it enough pace that the brown has covered it up? It's obviously a thin cut there on this red into the yellow pocket. But if there's a little bit of a chance, I'd be surprised if Hussein takes it. Definitely wants to get this frame and match over and done with sooner than later. Doesn't want to give Sargon a chance to get back into the match. But he's trailing 56-8. Very nicely done there by Hussein. Tap on the table by Sargon. Or my apologies. Good shot by Sargon. Acknowledged by a tap on the table by Hussein. Decent hit. Left a red on into the top left corner, but it is rather tricky. Ooh. How did that stay out? Kind of lipped around the pocket and went out for air. That red clear that green going into the middle pocket. Looks like it doesn't. How does that red pass that other red that's by the green that goes into the middle pocket? I think it does. Maybe it doesn't. It's not taking it on. Safety shot just to develop those reds up there in the bulk area. Well, that third red in the row by the green definitely will go in the side pocket, but it's definitely a thin and very tricky cut. Definitely would think that this red now, that's by the green with the two reds there. One red on the outside should go into the top left corner. Oh, it did. It just couldn't find the bottom. Maybe just struck it with a bit too much paste and give the pocket the chance it wanted to swallow up that ball. Yeah, any harder, I think that would have rattled in the jaws and not gone in. It's coming back. It almost went. Looked like it would have gone. So that solves that mystery that I had a few moments ago. Looks like a double here for Hussein. Yeah, there's 67 points on the table. He trails by 55. So he can get back into the frame, Hussein. But Sargon is doing a good job here to prolong the maybe victory for the Sacramento player. That would have been some shot if Sargon was able to make it. Look out for this cue ball. Oh, that's not going to help him. Still, there's a lot of safe reds here, so it's going to take some doing for Hussein to get back into this frame and clinch it and clinch the match. And we can just roll this yellow into the green. He's got the red. Oh. So Sargon needs this red and a color to put us into Snooker's required stage. I'm just taking a look at the score. It is a tricky red into the right middle, that one that's just right of the green. But just the way the balls are situated, you can really kill off this frame sooner than later. Yeah, he's doing a good job, obviously, of pushing the reds up table, get it near the bulk end, because Hussein does need 50 points. That means taking some reds with some high value colors. there a pathway there? This red that's closest to the cue ball, can it pass the brown, past the red, all the way all to Grandma's house and find the bottom of the pocket? Just needs red and a color, Sargon does, to put this frame into the Snooker's required stage. Guess it didn't. Very nice pot there. There's no harm in taking that yellow, because he could have a good angle on this red that's just sitting over the yellow pocket to come back down table for the black. Just getting the necessary equipment all together. Definitely makes a huge difference when you're cueing with your own cue. Way back in the day when they didn't have these telescopic extensions, you always had to use the house redwoods, as we like to call them. Those really long cue sticks and long rests, but that cue just becomes a part of your arm, and you knowing the tip. It's not much better than just going to like a house one that you're not too familiar with. I really just stunned it there and just stuck around, but drew it back. There might still be a pathway for that red by the yellow pocket. Looks like there is. Ooh. Where was he going with that one, too? Yeah, and that red on the right cushion is definitely paying dividends for Sargon, as that's nice and safe. It's a red that Hussein is going to need. This red is his frame ball. Just has to make sure of it. Yeah, I don't really imagine that Hussein's going to come back to the table. What's going on with that one rest? We've seen that a lot this match. Sargon has gone to grab for the rest at the top end of the table, but put it back and then gone to the bulk end. To be mindful the next time we see that rest come up by the black spot if there's some kind of defect to it. Yeah, 15 and 43. That's 2 snookers plus 2 reds and 2 blacks. It's a tall task for Hussein. I think you kind of just want to, let this frame go by the wayside and come back in frame 8 battling. Well, he's electing to play on. Said, I'm not sure exactly of the name of the place. They are going to Sarajevo to play the last qualifier of this kind of Q tour to win tour cards. I'm not sure the venue in Sarajevo, but that is where the winner of this match will be headed to battle a bunch of qualifying and Pro Tour card hopefuls. I'm pretty sure you probably can find with maybe a Google search, if we're allowed to say Google, or search it up on the internet if you can find where the final qualifier is. There might be links on WSTV, ws.tv, the website for the World Professional Snooker Organization, as they must have a venue picked already because that event is going to go March 13th to 15th, I believe. Well, there is a chance of a free ball, so it'd be quite a steal for Hussein if he can take it. You know, we are in the Snooker's Required stage right now. Thanks, Charles, for chiming in. The global playoff in Bosnia. That's why we really enjoy the chat with these broadcasts. Good fan interaction, obviously, with myself and as well fellow snooker lovers. They can have a good debate and chat about things, and everybody can be filled in on all the snooker news and gossip that's going around. That's going to pop out for a chance. Okay, if this red finds the bottom of the pocket, I don't think Hussein's going to be coming back. Sargon's seeing flies. Sam's trying to find out if there's flies. Everyone having a decent chuckle, but let's get back to business. So Sargon ain't out yet. He's doing what he needs to do. He's on the edge of defeat, but he's come back and won this 8th frame, or 7th frame, I should say, quite convincingly. Well, if you're in the Hussein camp, just shake it off. It's not the end of the world. Hussein just needs 1 frame. Sargon needs 2. Unless that should do it for frame 7. So no need to panic just right now, Hussein. But Sargon's got to build on this momentum. Oh, he's just potting him off the lampshades now. Playing like doesn't care. This will be a nice little run out here. If he's able to clean the table, that's a confidence booster and a half. Ooh, what a black that would have been, but Sargon's getting back into it. This is getting interesting, everybody. That concludes the frame 7. Sargon's got another one on the board, but Hussein still leads 4 frames to 3. Needs 1 to put himself into that global playoff final qualifying tournament in Sarajevo. We'll be right back with frame 8 to see what happens. And we're back here with frame 8. Let's see how Hussein responds there. Sargon really had to put a statement frame there. Obviously, he wanted to keep his chances alive. It was a must-win situation. So he's pretty much in must-win situations the rest of the night. We'll just see if he can push to the decider, because if he makes it to a decider, obviously Hussein's going to be reeling, and Sargon's going to be full of confidence. So Hussein does not want that to happen. Wants to get this match done and dusted in this frame. Yeah, I think so. We've had some of the guys from Sacramento come down. It's been quite a long match. They had plenty of time if they thought we should drive down to San Jose and check out our local boy. Because the room has definitely got a lot more busier now as we're getting close to the climax of this match. Does Hussein take this one on? Still playing with a little bit of house money, but he does have to be a bit wary. Yeah, that miss has let the Sargon in. An open red on the left side of the table. Ooh, it's a tough miss there. Oh, Hussein's got to climb over a gaggle of res there. I want it to come up just maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I think he just wanted to make sure of the black there. You know, more pace would have made the shot a little bit more difficult, but he does have a red into the left middle. Just a bit too much pace. At that pace, you have to be superiorly accurate. So with that red up there, obviously the easy run and hides is going to be a little bit different now. What does he see here? No, is there a plant into the green ball pocket? Interesting, but no harm, no foul there. Needed that siding to take place. Does have a path with this red that's just on top of the black, I think towards the green pocket. Just wonder if that red does pass by that other red that's out in the open there. Oh, he's left a little bit of a sitter there, and I don't think that red is going to block the path for the blue into the left middle. So an opening chance here for Sargon again. Reds are spread out quite nicely all over the table. If those reds in the bulk area can't just really roll up to the brown here. It's got to be thinking possibly taking that green into the left middle. Yeah, this is turning into be a bit bigger of a shot than we first imagined. Doesn't really have anywhere safe to go. Is it cutting it? Is she playing the double? Playing the cut. Not bad, not bad. Could have been a lot worse. Obviously that green didn't go. We just didn't have the angle to get enough of the green ball with his cue ball to make the potting angle. Sane still playing a little bit with house money. Obviously up 4-3. Definitely if we go into decider, he's going to be feeling it. So he might be cleansing up just a little bit now. He's a bit free-flowing in that last frame, trying to kill it off, but Sargon did the business. Put together some good breaks, give him a chance. Yeah, just wanting a nice Nice cue ball has done so. Putting it tight to that bulk cushion. Get onwards of 6 hours, maybe about 5.5 hours of match time here. Definitely has been a slow burn. Yeah, whoever falters first here, I think, is going to leave their opponent in a great chance to score heavily. A decent effort by Sargon, but I think he's left a pot on into the left middle of this red. It's out in the open on the left side. Just the pressure getting to Hussein. Maybe just gripping the cue with that backhand just a little bit tighter. His cue ball does go past that blue. Does he have the angle for that red that's close to the left middle? Just don't know. If he misses it, what is he going to be leaving? So every other shot is rather large, and maybe this of the four here on the right side, the two in the middle, the one on the left, if he could take on the right side, there might be angle to come out the cushion, come back, go up table. Just a containing safety there. It's a nervy eighth frame here. A lot on the line. Having a tough time finding an escape route. So many reds spread out throughout that table. Just coming in and out of the top end of the table and returning to bulk. Looks like no easy task. Just having that cue ball close to that top cushion, or bulk cushion, I say. He's got to put his bridge hand on that cushion. Wow. Just forced into the pot there. Played it nicely. It's a nice shot there, yeah. Great if obviously the black had gone in, but I think he was more thinking safe. At least get some distance. Sargon's good lesson for all you youngsters and new players. Sargon wasn't ready. He got up, recomposed himself. Oh, that might hurt. Obviously, the cue ball didn't go in, so that's helped him. But sticking around in this middle part of the table, is there a pathway between yellow and blue? Can he bust through Sweden and get this red into the left middle? He can. Nice little bounce there. He's got a black. Can hear a pin drop here in the Papsa Snooker Academy. The audience just on the edge of their seats here, enjoying all the action here at this second leg of the Q Tours Americas. Just gotta keep it nice and tight. He's gonna contend with this yellow. Can he get by that red that's by the yellow to that leftmost red on the right side of the table? Oh, I don't know if he needed to hit it that hard. Well, he's increased his lead to 25-7. See if Sargon can respond. He may do on that error that Sargon had when it just hit into the jaws of the middle pocket. Big shot here for Sargon. Ooh, you're on your TV set or your computer screen, that red on the right side definitely looks rather easy, but I think it's a lot thinner of a cut. I think I had more amp for 4 reds in the middle of the left side, where it looks like he's maybe going to take this red into the green pocket. Yeah, hitting that with an element of safe. He knew he was going to get his cue ball up into the bulk area, creating some distance between cue ball and red ball if he was to miss for Sargon. So good calculated shot there. We see that red by the pink is not really a shot to nothing. He's got to take it on because there's a lot of reds and a pink on that left side blocking the path to bulk. Let's come down and he's got a potential shot to nothing actually though here with that red just to the right of the pink. Or does he elect to the red that's left of the pink out in the open? What an effort. What an attempt there. If that had dropped, that would have been huge. But on first glance, he hasn't really left much on. Exciting stuff here on Championship Sunday. Oh, bit unfortunate with the in off there. It's going to sacrifice 4 points. However, not too bad. Sure, there's a red into the left middle. Perhaps he can stun down for the black. Very nice. Sargon's got to make good on his chance here. Just keep focused. I think this red is going to take him up table. It's that middle red into the left middle. Left side, just the red to the left of the yellow, 2 over. Take this in the middle, stun up for the green. Ooh, throw it back. It's going to be tricky. He's going to probably need the spider to take this yellow on. It's looking for the blue. Top of the table, acknowledging a good shot as that cue ball is tight to the cushion. This red is on, but it is tricky. It drops. I think he's just going to rub against the brown here. Just got to make sure that he hits the brown. Well done. 26-20 in this 8th frame. Still lots of points on the table. Sargon's in a nefarious snooker here. Well, he makes contact, but he's left a few reds on. See, he's got a red to the middle. He's got a red to the corner. You can just take this with ease, run through it beyond the black. Just gotta put all your concentration into it. Good pot, good pot. Yeah, with this, playing on this table, a lot of chalk gets on the table. Is probably going to slow down a little bit. Well, it's quite a long pot here for Sargon. Gotta watch out for this. I don't think the blue is going to come to his rescue. See, he's got a red come off the cushion, can be on the yellow. Hopefully he's low on the yellow so he can come down. He's playing for the black. He's played it quite nicely. Does have a nice red into the opposite corner pocket after this black. Black is there. What is this red that he's close to? Does that? There's no way that goes by the pink. No, it's going to cannon into the pink. I believe. So 30 points in it, 51 on the table. Good lead for Hussein here. He's not to the finishing line just yet. This might be a bit of trouble here for Sargon. That's definitely a tempter. Hussein getting down very quickly. He's got it. Just needs this brown and a red to put us into the snooker's required stage. All done. Obviously not fully out of the woods just yet. It's just one snooker, but you can lay a snooker here. Don't call that travel agent just yet, Hussein, but it's looking promising for you to book your ticket to Sarajevo. So that's a result there for Sargon. Maybe you can get past the black for a thin cut into the... Oh, he definitely went for it there. Nice little wall of the green and brown for that snooker that Sargon needs. Getting in behind the pink is a nice resting area too. Here we go, down to the colors. So out come the redwoods. All right, 29 in it with 27 on the table. Sargon just needs one snooker. As I alluded to, that green and brown. It's a nice little wall if he can get behind there. Lots of pressure out there. Yeah, he's using that green and brown. Don't know if he's got it there. Seeing down very quickly. He wasn't able to get the back to behind the wall there. Left a long yellow on for Hossein. That's really becoming a nasty cluster up there with blue, brown, and green. Just a little pacey. If Hossein could find a way just to push one of those blues or browns or green or pink or black, just put it safe to a cushion, he'd be breathing a lot easier. Got the angle there to definitely put it in to the left middle. It's been a battle of epic proportion. He's got the snooker. I just wonder if no, I can't go on the brown side. There it is. The snooker has been achieved. Still a lot of work for Sargon to do here. Oh, the rare instance when a double kiss helps you. Big raise of the hand by Sargon there. No, that was not intended. Shouldn't be a difficult escape here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I thought the yellow was going in. Even our camera people are getting nervous. They're going out of focus. Wow. What a turn of events there. Still this cluster of red and or brown and green and blue was helpful to Sargon. He just wishes it could be open now. He's done the hard work. Jeez, how are your fingernails, everybody? Probably down to the quill right now. The thing is, with this kind of shot, he's not going to have a lot of control with the cue ball. He makes certain of the yellow. That's very important, but unfortunately, he's knocked the green rather pretty safe here. Another great shot there by Sargon. It's going to have to come off top cushion here, Hussein. And probably roll forward on the screen. As you can see, he's lining up where he wants his cue ball to be on the brown. Just needs a little bit of extra length on his cue. Glancing at the scoreboard, 16 in it with 22 on. He needs to run the table. Oh, if he's able to clean the table here, this would just utterly destroy Hussein's confidence and put us into a very exciting decider. Just easing the tension there, asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. Everyone in the audience takes a sigh of relief. Hopefully you do at home. Just took his medicine, just played safe. Smart move there, didn't want to force anything. As Hussein just needs this pink. And Sargon needs both to force a decider. It's popped out a little bit. It's giving Hussein a chance. Long pot. Channel all your concentration just into this one pink. This to book a trip to Sarajevo. Oh, it just rattles in the jaws. Millimeters away. Holy smokes, can you believe it? Will we get another chance? Definitely a potential here. Sargon try and cut this in the top right corner. Does he try and get his cue ball up close to the black? It's gotta run, gotta run. Another long attempt here. It's a chance. Oh, just misses again. He's got the shot into the left middle. Just with the angle of it, it is going to force the cue ball up table, making a long. If he plays with some bottom, he might just be able to make it a shorter shot. It's there, this black, to force a decider. Sargon has battled hard. Just has got to trust his technique. The pressure is high, just focus. Try that cue straight through. It's there. Wow. What a frame that one was. And we got one more left. We've got us decider, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting match of snooker we have here in San Jose. Stand by. This is your warning. Go get that cool drink, as we'll be right back with the deciding frame in this final of the second leg of the Q Tour Americas. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a deciding frame in this final. It's been quite an exciting final. Slow burn. There's been some real tight frames, that's for sure. Not a lot of big breaks, shall we say, but definitely exciting nonetheless. You know, they usually say in the pro circuit they just want a chance in the decider, but I think there's going to be a few chances in this one. Unless someone can really muster some talent and put together a frame-winning clearance, but you gotta say the pendulum has swung towards Sargon's favor as he's beaming with confidence. He's down 4-2 and he's crawled back to force the decider. Hussein might be reeling a little bit, just maybe getting a little pep talk from his coach. The balls are set, the drinks are cool, and let's see who's going to come out the other side. Either way, it's been a wonderful match. Congratulations to both competitors here. It's unfortunate that there's going to be one loser and one winner, but I think we're all winners here watching this exciting match. Hussein to break off in this deciding frame. Here we go, everybody. I hope you're ready. I sure am. Looks like Sargon Isaac will be the one to break off. Shaking hands. Here we go. He got a nice kiss on that green, putting his cue ball tight to the bolt cushion. He's left a couple mid to long range shots here for Hussein. He's got to be mindful of that brown. That green is definitely in a nice hiding spot. Someone's wanting to lay a snooker or two. It's decent safety there by Hussein. Sargon's gotta deal with this pesky brown. That's a miss. So, first opportunity here to Hussein. It's not there. He's taking that pocket out of the table. That green up by its own pocket is kind of taking that one out, so Really, actually, just 4 pockets right now. But definitely, whoever's gonna grab a red here certainly should be getting 8 points with that black just sitting in the jaws of that top left corner pocket. And he's gonna put him back. Yeah, just trying for the thin. Definitely worthwhile to try it again. Excuse me. Only got a hit there. Very nice shot there. I think he's got it snookered on everything. Referee Rath just taking a look, just in case there is a respot. All right. No touching ball. This is the final frame of the final, leg 2 of the Q Tour Americas. Winner of this match and this frame will join Vito Pawapol over in Sarajevo, representing North America, trying to get a tour card. We're here at the PAPSA Snooker Academy in San Jose, California. It's been David Burney in the booth. It's been a pleasure being with you all weekend long. It's been some great snooker action. And what a way to finish it. Deciding frame. Could it go all the way down to the final black? Only time will tell. Well played, Charles, making a comment of a re-rack in the chat. You know, that one red just above the black and the one red close to it. Playing with some check siding. Just the cross double, but electing just to roll into the bunch. Does that nicely. Definitely it is the referee's decision on a re-rack if he's kind of seeing that the frame isn't really going anywhere. But usually it's when they're just tattering around. That's true, Mr. Daly. Up there in Seattle, we're missing you. But yeah, it has been a long day, long match. But us commentators have adrenaline just like the players to get us through. But definitely all the folks down here are missing all you Seattle guys. We appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, it certainly is getting messy. Yeah, certainly so. Sargon's got all the momentum right here. Sane's just got to remind himself he just needs one frame to win. Yeah, no one in this match so far has won 3 in a row. Well, I wouldn't be surprised maybe if our referee Sam McGrath just starts chatting up with the players, maybe at that thought of a re-rack. is correct. The black goes in. It's not going to be a re-rack. It's still going to be kind of messy. Even if our camera people are having a tough time focusing on their match, they're going in and out of focus here and there. I don't know, I think our referee might have to do a long stare at both of these players. This match is not really going anywhere right now. I'd be surprised if someone from the audience in the room blurts out re-rack. Yeah, this is just really drawing it out a little bit. Yeah, we definitely know referee Daly would have jumped in and called a re-rack. Well, I see Papsa and USSA President Jayaprad Hacker slowly making his way to the table. Might use his presidential power just to so there's now just some discussion. So Jay has come in and just stated possibly maybe a couple more shots and then let's have a re-rack. Yeah, this is no way for it to decide. Yeah, they're just titting and tattering around here. This is a 12-foot by 6 table. Lots of space, but they're in kind of more of a 3 by 3 foot area over there near the top left corner pocket. Yeah. Okay, so the referee has announced that if there's no more progress after the next 3 shots, he's going to re-rack it. we got to re-rack it here. Time to stretch those refereeing gloves there. I think everyone's just appreciative of that. There we go. That's going to get a round of applause from the crowd. So re-rack here. I was going to say if it went any longer, I'd ask you, referee Dave Daly, to come on down from Seattle and possibly call a re-rack. So this decider, or this match, has had it all. Yes, agreed, Dave. If that black went down, there's just a cluster of the reds all over the place. It's just a nasty frame, not one that you want to have for decider. And hopefully our scorekeeper can just reset the scores. We're back in action. Re-rack deciding frame here in the final of the second leg of the Q Tour Americas. Let's hope we can get a little better action here on that re-rack. Shot there, but that might be touching. Yeah, Sam McGrath. As you can see right there, one of the owners of the place hasn't done a lot of refereeing, but, you know, pulled up his socks, jumped in. And a touching ball has been called. Yes, it should be pointing out which ball it is touching. But I think Sam's new a little bit to the refereeing game. We're happy that he stepped up and took on the challenge. It's been a long match for him. Started at about 2:30, and we're about 20 minutes away from 10, so he's been on his feet for quite a while. We have the mid-session interval, about 10 minutes, but two players kind of cut it a little bit short, just wanted to get on with the business. Well, this is already looking like a better table. Definitely a thin cut on this red into the left middle. It's definitely there. It didn't leave anything easy for Hussein. Very nice red. Good angle on the green to come back down the table. It's interesting. I remember hearing a interview with the 1985 world champion Dennis Taylor in that final frame that went down to the final black. I think it was a frame that was upwards of 65 to 70 minutes. He felt like it was a frame of 20 minutes. He didn't realize it went so long. I wonder if these players realize that we started this match 7 hours ago. It's good some of us get paid by the hour. Just overdone it a bit there. He's in a lot of trouble here. Waiting to hear if he's nominated. What color? Green ball has been nominated. Good hit. Was very fortunate to miss that blue. Nice long red by Hussein. Gotta make sure this black. This could be disastrous if he misses. Just seeing if it is a touching ball. Doesn't look like it is. He didn't signal anything. Thought he might have that angle in the open red there. But no, it is a touching ball, so he did shoot away. Yeah, Sargon, a notorious grinder. Just grind his opponent into the ground, has no problem doing that. Hussein's got to be reeling a little bit, obviously. Was just on the edge of winning. Sargon has battled back, taking the last 2 frames. That's one way to put a red into the bottom of the pocket. You might just slide onto that brown and get behind the green. Just took the green, got behind the brown. Great shot there. Fortunate enough for Hussein, there is a lot of reds out there. The problem is, he doesn't want to leave an easy starter there for Sargon. Gap that he's going through here. It's a bit dangerous. Was fortunate enough to get some help from the horns. Sargon has a little shot to nothing. That red that's above the 2 clustered together. Find the gap there and find the pathway back to bulk. And he gave it a shot. Oh, very nice. That's a great result. Just canning into that green and getting tight behind the brown. And black is open to both corner pockets, so imperative that he doesn't leave an easy red for Sargon. Trying to get out of this snooker here. No, personally, I didn't think we were going to get some late night drama on this final. Started at 2:30, but we're getting pretty close to 10 p.m. in the western time zone over here in the western part of the United States. It's definitely deep into the evening on the east coast. I don't think we're going to have a Cliff Thorburn, Terry Griffiths World Championship match. I think that was one of the latest matches to go on record. I think it went to just after 4 a.m. back in 1983. It was the same match that Cliff got his 147. Yeah, there's no footage of that finale, obviously, because the camera people were like, well, you're not going to pay us for the overtime. We're just going to go home. So, second attempt here. I believe still throughout the tournament, it is 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. Not sure if that rule has changed for the final. This is nowhere near a red. It just needs a little bit more pace. Charles, I might need that. Yes, that's for sure. I gotta tell you, I was at the Chromatic Coffee earlier today. And if you're ever in the San Jose area, I highly recommend. They brew a delicious blend of coffee, that's for sure. So, okay, it looks like it might be actually unlimited attempts, obviously, until snookers are required. I don't think we're going to get to that stage anytime soon. This is getting very costly for Hussein. Bold prediction that Isaac will win. Sargon's definitely got the momentum. Coming back from down 4 frames to 2 on the edge of defeat. Well, this has got to run. Run, 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 run. Yeah, Charles, I don't know about the coffee. Maybe a pizza could be in order. As I think it's getting past lunchtime. And the referee McGrath is definitely earning his paycheck here. This one's got to go too. This is just making Hussein furious inside. Or I might just have a couple of rests, just maybe walk around the table, just take a look. Might just pound this out of frustration soon enough. It's got some pace. There we go. As the crowd goes nuts in the auditorium. Good round of applause. So of your Sargon, you just want to put him back in a snooker right away. Get behind that green. Okay, he hasn't put the snooker. Yeah, look at Hussein. He's down on that shot. I don't think the cue ball came to a stop and he was already feathering. Got to keep your emotions in check here. Oh, he's left a couple long reds on. This ain't gonna chance it and go for it. Yeah, Sargon is just grinding Hussein down just to. Hussein's just looking at him off table. He's just kind of reeling away here, just like saying to himself, "Just hit the ball. It's not that dirty. Come on." But Sargon, born in the UK, where definitely the snooker is in the blood, knows all the tricks here and there. He's gonna try and take this red into the top right corner pocket. It's funny talking to Cliff Thorburn, known as a grinder, known as a definitely slow, methodical player, would grind his opponents just into a pulp. He was telling me that when he came to the table, he knew like the shot. Obviously, he saw the shot that he should be taking. He just wanted to, you know, look and see what other shots potentially could be there. Maybe there was a better shot. So it's definitely a high level of a mental game. This game of snooker. Gotta keep your concentration. Both these players are using the tome chalk, so I'm just amazed how much that this cue ball does need to be cleaned. It's almost getting on a bit borderline, maybe a bit ridiculous. Is that safe to say? I don't know. How do you feel out there, viewing audience? You guys in the chat? You know, the tome chalk is known not to really mark up the cue ball as much as the old triangle and master chalk. But if you've been watching this match all day, what are your thoughts? Is Sargon asking to get the cue ball clean too much? It's definitely in his right. You know, after every shot, he could get the cue ball clean, but obviously the clean cue ball didn't help him there. I don't know, Dave Daly, if you're still out there, remind me when we're in Sheffield, if I can ask one of those referees. Just we know time wasting definitely there is a penalty in this game of snooker of time wasting, and it's not a 4-point foul. It's actually a frame foul for time wasting. And I wonder if a referee could call excessive cue ball cleaning. Something to debate. It definitely does just slow down the game a little bit. That is a good point. Sargon Isaac, who's in the chat room and also at the table. Maybe just using that user handle. But yes, the chalk mark could be distracting. Definitely that is a case for sure. Adair makes a good point, distracting like every other shot. So it's definitely up for debate, and that's why we have the chat room active and live at these events. There's always good debates going on. Thank you for clarifying, Sargon Isaac. His nephew is at the table, and Sargon Isaac at the table. His uncle is in the chat room. Some great points obviously in the chat room about this cleaning of the cue ball. Yeah, question to you, Dave, is you do a lot of refereeing at the Seattle events. Would you ever call out a player if they were excessively wanting the cue ball cleaned? You know, I get to Vineet DeSanti's point. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. This is a decider. This is a final frame in the final. A very important frame of snooker here. Your whole life could change as you get a chance to play in a tournament, to play for a tour card. That's what every person that picks up a cue, that plays this game of snooker wants to do. They want to be on that pro tour. Nice little cannon into that red. I'll this cue ball to be nicely on the red. Or the black, I mean. Or the red, then the black afterwards. Did he come a little too far? Tough to see from our camera angle there. It looks like maybe. I think there's a path. Yeah, it's just. Oh, thanks, Mr. Dave Daly, giving us our 2 cents. It feels like, as he does a lot of refereeing, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Daly, who's in the chat room, he does a lot of refereeing for the Seattle events. And he would actually probably have a talking with a player if he felt that there was excessive ball cleaning. But in this case, as he's been glued to this match, like all of us, he doesn't feel like it's been too much. So appreciate your 2 cents there, Dave. Well, Charles, if they are watching in the UK, they're probably just having their morning coffee and their black pudding and beans, tomatoes, eggs. It's breakfast time over there, I think, in the UK right now. With the 8-hour time difference, that would shoot us at 6 a.m. So a nice little 24 break there for Hussein. He's called ahead this deciding frame, 37-35. Still plenty of points on the table, so we're nowhere near to find out who's going to be going over to Sarajevo come mid-March. Great to see we have some friends tuning in from the Ukraine. Hopefully this gripping final is taking away from the interesting things that are going on over in your country. Chance for a double here on the pink. Lee tuning in from Iraq. Very nice to see. Needs to roll a little bit more, but it's okay. It's giving him an opportunity for a red into the left middle. Do remember we're going to keep the stream going at the conclusion of this frame just for the trophy presentation. Obviously, right now, we just do not know who is going to be the champion. Good observation there, Dave Daly, up there in Seattle. Just mentioning that Sargon is getting a bit sloppy and allowing his opponent just to get that Q arm back, and I couldn't agree more. Hussein is definitely feeling it now. Oh, nice red right there. Yeah, when they say it's a thinking person's game, Hussein is just going about his business, not trying to think too much about it. A nice little 21 to extend his lead. 21, that's a good number. You know, Sargon is a battler, that's for sure. He didn't force a decider just on his good looks. He's not going to go quietly. But wow, Hussein has just found something. This pink is his frame ball. And it finds the bottom of the pocket. So Sargon's going to have to get some of that magic back that propelled him to force a decider. Always potential of a free ball when you have that last red on the table. The man originally from Iraq, now making home in Sacramento, the capital of California, is looking pretty good to fly east, get into Sarajevo, to potentially battle out for a tour card. Probably could do well if he can find an opportunity actually to get the red and can in the color, at least push it to a cushion. Yeah, good chance here for a snooker. He's got it. Yeah, just needs the one. Could you imagine if he gets the snooker? And Sargon comes to the table, takes that red, takes that black, runs the table, forces a black ball respot. You never know what can happen in a game of snooker. So many twists and turns. So it keeps us glued to our sets. Yeah, usually the case is when you need one snooker, you delay maybe 3 or 4. He's got it there. Glance at the scoreboard there for Sargon. I think both of these players are going to pretty much drop to the ground at the conclusion of this frame and match. Definitely been a battle. Just need a little bit more pace, Sargon. Left a shot to nothing here for Hussein. Wow, there's a great shot there. I think that might seal the deal from the man from the capital. Oh, does he just roll up to that green? Boy, he was definitely probably sweating in his shoes, that's for sure. When Sargon battled back from being down 4-2 to force this decider. Even had a re-rack in this decider. Definitely cagey. But Sargon is a fighter. As much as he's down by 40, 27 on the table. These 3 snookers. Well, he's okay there, but it's sitting over the pocket. He could come off the long cushion and just clip this green into the yellow pocket. I think if this goes in, there's definitely going to be a fist pump. There he is. Here come the handshakes. There it is. Oh my golly. Hussein Al Sultana is on his way to Sarajevo. It's been an exciting decider. Can you believe it? 5-4 is the final there. Whew. I think Hussein's got to breathe a breath of fresh air there, but well fought by Sargon, man. He battled hard. Definitely he felt like it was back. His back was against it, but he battled back to force this decider. A great match, great tournament all around. We're going to stand by. We're going to have the trophy presentation coming up momentarily, so we're going to keep the stream going. Thank you, everybody, for your viewership. We really appreciate all your tuning in from wherever you are. It's David Burney saying, good night, everybody from San Jose. I'll see you at the BC Open because that's the next time I'll be commentating. And keep your head down and keep practicing, and good results will come. And you might be able to be like Hussein and get a chance for that tour card. Good night, everybody.